All good. What's up, everybody? I first want to hear some predictions. Who do you think's taking the men's chamber match? Hello? Can you hear me? Clearly my mic's working. If you're watching with me, what do you think? We're watching the Nia versus Rhea build up. What do you think is the chances Nia's taking it? I think there's absolutely 0% chance Nia's taking it. I got you. Nia will absolutely lose. Nia has a 0% shot of winning, like absolutely 0% shot. Can you imagine them taking the belt off Rhea just before Mania? That would make 0 sense. Yes, I'm having breakfast. I wouldn't mind seeing a riptide from the top rope. That would be pretty decent of Nia. Maybe do a ring break spot. We haven't seen that in a while. I wouldn't mind a good old-fashioned ring break spot. Mommy's definitely staying on top. I just really hope Nia doesn't end up injuring Mommy. That would be unfortunate, like she's done with so many other female superstars. WWE always has the absolute best video packages for the matches. For the pay-per-views, the video packages are absolutely amazing. Bagel with peanut butter, it's so good. You guys watch Sam Roberts' podcast? I think Sam Roberts' podcast is absolutely phenomenal. Isn't it amazing how they say who they think is going to win? Yet it's predetermined. Surely they already know who's going to win. Ooh, that's a bold statement. Saying New Catch Republic will beat Judgment Day. Only if R-Truth gets involved and R-Truth kind of messes it up for Judgment Day. Otherwise, I think Judgment Day is going strong into Mania. Looks nice. The Australian tour looked nice. Superstars got to play with koalas. I mean, that's solid. LA Knight with the koala. Yeah, one of the koala, one of the koala went on the Grayson Waller effect. Some Aboriginal singing, pretty cool. Now some chanting. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Do you think in the Grayson Waller effect? Do you think Grayson Waller's getting booed or cheered in Australia? I think that's my question of today. We know Rhea's going to get cheered, but Grayson Waller, that's the question. Now it's about the bloodline again. What's your thought on the bloodline? Honestly think this story is becoming very old. Now, I was a fan of the Roman Reigns title reign in 2022, 2023, beginning of that, but it's really, really starting to become absolutely boring now. He's defended his title almost never. And when he defends it, it's either Solo or Jimmy that helps him. So the tribal chief. What do you guys think? I just don't think his reign. I think his reign should really end. It's getting very, very long in the tooth now. And yes, the classic WWE doing a video package, the Bloodline, the Usos, Jay being kicked out of the island of relevance. Do you think? Who do you think should unseat Roman? Do you think it should be Cody? Do you think it still should be Jay, main event Jay? Personally, I wanted it to be Sammy, but I didn't get my wish. Sammy in Canada last year, it would have been absolutely perfect. But Jay is a decent option. Cody's also a decent option. I just hope the reign ends very soon. I hope they're not trying to break Hogan's record or maybe even Bruno Sammartino's record. If they try and break Bruno's record, then this is going to become really boring because this bloodline thing is. I know most of you probably like it, but I'm just giving my opinion. I think the bloodline thing is really, really, really getting old by now. I'm not having a good time with it anymore. What's your thoughts on the bloodline? Should Roman retain at Mania or should Cody finish the story? Or if it's not Cody, should it be Jay? Who should it be? Do you think the Usos should have broken up? Do you think the Usos should have stayed a tag team forever? And in the pinned comment is the question of the day. Grayson Waller getting booed or getting cheered? He is in Australia. What did you think of the Rumble opening with the Usos? I think that was absolutely incredible. And Jimmy with that, he looked absolutely crazy. Okay, and we're getting ready for Elimination Chamber. One of my favorite stipulations. I just don't like that it has to happen just because it's February. I think the Elimination Chamber should be a match where this is the end now. It shouldn't just be a pay per view, just like Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell should be where a feud goes to absolutely where the two guys literally can't get the better of each other, and that's where a feud goes to end. Not let's have a Hell in a Cell match just because it's the pay per view. It just makes no sense. I don't like these branded pay per views at all. The only branded pay per view, in my opinion, that makes sense is Money in the Bank. So they're going to do a Money in the Bank match anyway. So why not just make it a pay per view? Or sorry, premium live event. The slap heard around the world. It originally the slap heard around the world was Will Smith and Chris Rock. Now it's The Rock and Cody. The Rock's Instagram. Come on. Why did The Rock do this? Does he really need money that badly? Does he really need to be in the public eye that badly? I mean, he's one of the most successful actors in the world. The slap heard around the world. Again, is Waller getting booed or cheered? Do you think The Rock's going to kind of hijack the Grayson Waller effect? The Rock makes magic happen. Ooh. This version of Rock is a combination of 1999 Rock and Hollywood Rock with the sparkly colored waistcoat. That's such a good look for Rock. I love it. Kabuki Warriors versus Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. So I want to hear from you guys. Who's winning? Is it Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae or the Kabuki Warriors retaining? Kabuki Warriors, of course, that's my pick. I simply think that the Kabuki Warriors will definitely go over because they want to keep them strong going into Mania. I think the Kabuki Warriors and Bailey thing is going to explode at Mania, so I do think they want to keep them strong. I don't think Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae has a chance at all. But this is the pre-show. I mean, to be fair, who really cares about the pre-show? I'm in it for the main card. The main card starting hopefully soon, and then we're gonna get into some proper action. That stadium is packed. I have to say it's packed. Corey Graves is 40. I don't know. I wouldn't mind looking like Corey Graves when I'm 40. By the way, I'm very close. The Poison Pixie and Indy. I would love it if Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae put up a. Both of them is fantastic wrestlers. When I watched the Royal Rumble, I realized again how good a wrestler Candice LeRae is. But I just think the Kabuki Warriors are going to be too strong. I think the Kabuki Warriors are going to dominate. But Candice LeRae is so good. She obviously got a couple of good tips from her husband, of course, Johnny Wrestling. Candice LeRae in the Rumble, she was so good. She makes the moves look so smooth, so seamless. But I still think Kabuki Warrior is going over. I just don't think they're going to take the titles off of them before Mania. Absolutely no chance. And then Bailey versus Io at Mania. That's going to be absolutely phenomenal. Get your predictions in the chat for the main card. Who's winning the men's chamber? Who's winning the women's chamber? Nia versus Ripley. That's obviously Ripley's going over. And in the tag match, will it be the Judgment Day or let's see, Kabuki Warriors. I love this entrance. Can we see an insane elbow? That would be insane. What do they call it, by the way? Just insane elbow. Of course, Damage Control is in shambles. Bailey won the Rumble, and she doesn't want to be part of the Damage Control anymore. And she was the leader. Of course, they're in shambles. This is such a good entrance. Probably one of my favorite entrances on the main card at the moment. The Kabuki Warriors. So great. Okay, let's see. It's Indy Hartwell versus Kairi Sane to get it started. I really want to see an insane elbow. It's probably one of my favorite top rope finishing moves at the moment. She gets that air she gets in the elbow is the best. Obviously, Indy Hartwell's going to get cheered. I just think Candice LeRae. I just think Candice LeRae should be a future women's champion. Candice LeRae is so good. Tagging Candice. Now we're going to see some proper classic wrestling. The Poison Pixie. That's a good double team move. The splash. I like that. That's a really good move. Now we're going to see some heel work going on. Some cutting the ring in half. All those things. Keeping the one contestant in, not allowing a tag, and then we're going to see the hot tag. You guys get the idea already. Candice LeRae with a couple of chops and a couple of slaps. Candice LeRae going absolutely crazy on Asuka. She's getting no reaction from the crowd. Cool move. Why do they do this? Why do they put the clock there at the bottom? Because that just lets us know this match cannot possibly carry on any longer than 18 minutes. What do you guys think? The Empress of Tomorrow has really been misused on the main card. She was so good on NXT. The cheers. We want Indy. We want Indy. Obviously Indy's going to get cheered like crazy in Australia, but Indy. We want Indy. So obviously Asuka and Kairi saying they're going to do the proper heel thing of keeping Indy out of the ring because obviously they don't want Indy in the ring at all. Yep, there we go. And then eventually we're gonna get that hot tag and Indy's gonna clean house. But for now, the heels are just gonna do their heel thing. And we're gonna see a good move from. Oh, are we gonna get the hot tag now, or is Kyrie just gonna stop it in time? I know she's gonna tag in Asuka, and Asuka's gonna stop it. Yeah, just in time. Just prevent the hot tag. Even though it's so predictable, it's so much fun to watch that they're trying to get the hot tag, but they're not gonna allow it. Asuka taunting Indy. Asuka's so cool. I love Asuka. This is one of the few times I really don't want the faces to win. I want the heels. I want damage control. The Kabuki Warriors. I want them to win. Ah, I need to see an insane elbow. Your Kairi-san gets so much height. Perth is packed. The Opus Stadium is completely packed. Nope, you're not going to get the hot tag. Not yet. Not yet. You're first going to have to get a comeback. And Kairi-san with the knee. This is such classic heel work. Cutting off the ring, making sure that you're not getting the fresh wrestler in. This is just classic ring psychology. Some double T moves, kick, kick, and bulldog. Another kick. Oh, Candace is getting whooped. But when she gets that hot tag, Indy's gonna clear ring. Oh, are we getting the hot tag now? She got a kick to Asuka's face. And oh, she almost got the hot tag, but Asuka just stopped that just in time. Now she's gonna get the Inseguri. There we go, Inseguri. And here we get the hot tag. Indy's in, and Indy's gonna clean house. There goes Asuka, there goes Kyrie. Indy's getting the cheer of her life. I don't think she ever thought she's gonna get cheered this much. Double head bump. Boom. Kick to the midsection of Asuka. Oh, spine buster. Solid spine buster. Another spine buster. Oh, spine buster on top of Asuka. Dropping the tag teams on top of each other. One, two, and a kick out. Asuka's not going to go down that easily because the Kabuki Warriors is going over. She's going to do a Randy Orton style DDT. Nope. Kick to the face. Oh, that's a good move. Just side body pressed out of the ring. And I was going to get in Candice. Candice going to get. Oh, I thought Candice was going to go into the top rope. Some double T moves. And oh, I'm going to call that the lion salt, Christian. And Kairi Sane just breaking up the pin attempt. Kairi goes out of the ring. And now tagging Indy. Indy's going to get the cheer again, the pop. Candice taking out Kairi outside the ring. Ooh, but Asuka is taking Indy out. Good German suplex. Shades of Brock Lesnar. Suplex City. That's too close to the ropes. Asuka and Kairi Sane has to go over, right? Surely. Candace on the top rope. And of course, the heels getting involved. Such classic wrestling, this. These are four such talented women. Of course, this was going to be a good match. Come on, insane elbow. Oh, maybe. Ooh, if they do the insane elbow like this. Come on, don't break it up. Don't break it up, Candace. Don't break it up. I need to see this. Oh, such a good move. And that's the end of the match. Easy. Kabuki Warriors going over. I never actually had any doubt. And that double team move, the backbreaker with the insane elbow, that is so good. And now we're going to get the build up to the main card. That is such a good elbow drop. Oh man, that's probably the best tag team finishing move at the moment on WWE. It's usually you don't see this where the winning team leaves the ring first, but obviously they need to give Indy the ring because it's her home country, and Indy's getting the cheer of her career. Roman Reigns video package. The only thing that makes this good is Paul Heyman. I'm so over Roman Reigns' run. It's getting incredibly boring by now. What do you guys think of Roman Reigns' run? Do you think it's still entertaining? I think it has become ludicrously boring. Rules of acknowledgement. This is greatness on a different level. I'm so over the Roman Reigns run. If they What they don't put in the video package is that it's always solo or Jimmy winning the match for him. That's what they don't put in the. You know what I'm going to do? That. That's how I acknowledge the tribal chief. I don't. This is my shirt. This is my camera. This is my ring. It's amazing how things changed so much in 1 year. Last year, we would have loved to see Rocky enter the Rumble, win the Rumble, and challenge Roman at Mania. But now the thought of Rocky versus Roman just puts a bad taste in our mouth. Now it's all about Cody finishing his story. I got two words for you. I would love it if it's Randy Orton, but I think it's going to be Drew. But Drew's got his thing with Sammy going at the moment. Scottish Warrior. When are we going to see the Scottish Warrior win a championship in front of a live audience? He unfortunately only got it in front of an empty crowd during the pandemic. I think WWE is doing Kevin Owens dirty. I think he deserves a lot better than what he's getting. Bobby Lashley, I think at the moment he's too old to take it. I don't think he's gonna get it. It's Drew or possibly Randy, or maybe the Bloodline interferes and The Rock enters the Rumble, or Jey Uso on the Rumble. The Elimination Chamber, Logan Paul, extremely overrated. I don't think he's what everybody makes him out to be. I think he's overrated. He's definitely not taking this. And then LA Knight. No. I really don't think LA Knight's going to take this match. LA Knight is going to unfortunately remain in the mid card for the rest of his career. The Randy Orton's in my top three of all time, so I would love it if Randy Orton takes this. But realistically, he just came back from a long injury. He's not taking it, and he's also getting a little bit older. I think he's just going to work on putting young talent over. Byron Saxton interviewing LA Knight. If you close your eyes, you can think LA Knight sounds just like The Rock. Thank you. He knows exactly what to do when he goes in the Elimination Chamber. He can scout all of them. They can't scout him. What's he talking about? Of course, you can scout anybody. Yeah. The megastar LA Knight, not just superstar. Some coffee. ASMR for all of you. Can they just get this kickoff panel done? I just want to see the matches. That's all. By the way, question of the day: is Grayson Waller getting booed or is he getting cheered? Grayson Waller, of course, being Australian, but he's like uber heel. What do you guys think? And men's chamber, is it Drew? Who else? Will somehow they pull a kind of edge move and they insert The Rock, maybe even Jay? I mean Jimmy. What am I saying, Jay? So what I'm thinking is a possibility, very small possibility. The Rock enters himself into the elimination chamber. Then he wins, and then it's a tag match: Rock and Roman versus Cody and Seth for all the marbles. What do you guys think about that? Because Seth can't exactly work a full match. He's kind of injured at the moment. I don't know. I think that's a very good idea. But otherwise, what do you guys think? Is it Drew? Is Drew going against Seth? This is a very tough one for me to pick. What's going to be the first match? Probably the tag match or the women's championship. The chambers will probably be the last two matches. KO Wallace. I would love it if KO wins, but I don't think that's happening. Of course, I'm a massive KO fan. Drew McIntyre deserves to win a championship in front of a live audience. Sam Roberts picking Drew McIntyre. That's not a that's I wouldn't say that's a bold choice. Sam Roberts, you're making the obvious choice. Drew McIntyre. My pick is The Rock. I don't know how it's going to happen, but The Rock's going to enter the Elimination Chamber. He's going to win. It's going to be a tag match for all the marbles at Mania. Ooh. Peter Rosenberg is saying Logan Paul. Absolutely not. He's athletic, but nope, he's not. He's not winning. Logan Paul is absolutely not winning this match. It is Drew or somehow The Rock. That's the only two people who's got any shot of winning this. The card is about to start, people. Let's get ready. I love WWE's production team. That's so much better than AEW. I'm just going to watch this quickly. This is the kind of a traditional ritual. What a beautiful stadium. The Opus Stadium is such a beautiful stadium. Is the Women's Championship going to be the main event? With Rhea being from Australia and, of course, Nia as well, but Rhea's going to get absolutely cheered. Here we go. Then, now, forever. I'm surprised Ric Flair is still in that opening package with his whole plane plane ride from hell kind of. I'm really surprised he's still in that package together. Michael Cole giving us some useless information of what Perth used to be called. I don't care, Michael Cole. I just want to see the wrestling. I want to see the Grayson Waller effect in the 4 matches. That's all I want to see. Can you, if you guys are watching, listen to that pop Rhea Ripley is getting. It's insane. Nia Jax's going to get booed. It's amazing how they're both from Australia. The one is getting booed, the one is getting cheered. Becky Lynch, cheer. There we go. My choice is Becky Lynch. Bianca Belair, she's got a very good shot of winning the Elimination Chamber, but I think she's going to do something with Jade Cargill, whether that's a tag against the Kabuki Warriors or if that's a one-on-one match. I think they're going to do something. Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair. Can you imagine them becoming a tag team? They would be KO Wala, KO with Disco Wala Bay. I would love it if KO can somehow manage a win. And there we go, Randy Orton looking buff. When he came back, he's so huge. This guy's been hitting the gym. Not as intimidating as used to be. Oh, we kick off with the Women's Elimination Chamber match. Bianca Belair or Becky Lynch. That's the only two who's got any shot of winning this at all. The rest, I would love it if Liv Morgan wins, but I just don't think it's happening. Mommy. No worries. You better start worrying because mommy's on top. Ready. What do you prefer? Do you prefer the old chamber or the new chamber? I think the new chamber is so much better for the workers' safety, but the old chamber was so much more intimidating. But I think at the end of the day, We know it's all scripted. We know that. The key is to not get people injured. That would be my focus. So I think the new chamber beats the old chamber by far because it's much less likely for them to get seriously injured. Still opportunities for some crazy spots. And I think the spot of the night will probably go to Logan Paul. I don't know what he's going to do, but he'll get the spot of the night. It's just what I feel very sad is uh, PLE and only like 23 or 24 people. If we look at it, it's 25 people. The pre-show, the Grayson Waller effect, and the 4 matches. Only 25 people actually getting a payday from this PLE. That's very sad. WWE could have done something to get more people on the card. Mummy versus Naya. Obviously, Mummy's going over. Mummy stays on top. WWE does such a good job with these video packages. The video packages are always incredible. Incredible video packages, I have to say. I have to give it to WWE. The video packages are incredible. Women's chamber match. Let's get it. Becky Lynch, my first choice. Ballet, my second choice. Ballet, I just don't think she's going to take it because they're going to do something Ballet versus Jade Cargill at Mania. That's my guess, but who knows? I've been very wrong in the past before. Liv Morgan. I wouldn't mind if Liv Morgan takes it. Her fifth chamber appearance. Liv Morgan makes her fifth Elimination Chamber appearance. Grayson Waller, he's Australian jersey. Is that part of the glasses for his third eye, for his Kurt Ankle, his three eyes? The American Nightmare, Seth Rollins on the Grayson Waller effect. It's gonna be crazy. The Rock's obviously going to interfere and boom! Will The Rock enter the chamber? Somehow eliminate someone, Kofi, Edge style, eliminate someone from the chamber, and then takes the match. And then we see a tag match at Mania, Rock, Roman versus Cody and Seth for all the marbles. I would love to see that, but I don't know if that's very possible. And if they do that, who are they ceremoniously eliminating from the chamber? Will it be KO? Logan? No, they won't eliminate Logan. Will it be KO, Bobby, or LA? Because Orton's staying in, Drew is staying in, and Logan is staying in. And I'm, of course, just absolutely guessing. Let's get the chamber on the way. At regularly scheduled intervals. What does that even mean? The main Rumble, we know it's every 90 seconds. What is a regularly scheduled interval? And goes on to face Mummy. But no, they're going on to face Mummy. Why would it possibly be Nia Jax? It just makes no sense. Unless it's Becky Lynch versus Nia Jax and Becky Lynch punches her right in the eye. Bianca Belair, she's got a very good shot of winning this match unless they're doing something with Jade Cargill. The EST of WWE, the EST of the chamber. She must enter the Grayson Waller effect and slap Cody and Seth with her hair. The Rock would be so proud. Who would ever bet against Bianca Belair? She's one of the most talented females on roster at the moment. Bianca Belair, good chance of winning this match, but I think it's going to be. She's wearing a fur coat in Perth, Australia, when it's probably like 36 degrees Celsius. But I think style above function for her. So, who do you think starting the women's match? Do you think it's going to be Liv and Becky? I think Becky's going to be the Iron Woman lasting throughout, but we'll see soon enough. But I think Liv will definitely start the match. And obviously, the winner goes on to face Mommy. That just makes so much sense. Why can't I show the screen? I will tell you, sir. It is pretty illegal for me to show you the screen because that is unauthorized viewing. I don't particularly want to go to prison. This is just a watch along. You must watch it kind of with me. It's incredibly illegal for me to show you the screen. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to prison, people. If you watch anybody's watch along, none of them will show you the screen. That's just not how it works. No problem at all, buddy. Thanks for joining me. And then smiley. Thanks for joining me anyway, buddy. Okay, Tiffany Stratton. So it is definitely going to be, or not definitely, Liv will most likely start the match. And will she start with Becky? That's my guess is Liv and Becky starting the match. And Becky being the Iron Woman, making it all the way through the entire card to qualify for Mania against Mommy because Naya's not winning. They could have had the Naya and Mommy match before this so that the winner could have kind of sat outside the ring and kind of watched them and kind of taunted them. You guys get what I'm talking about. Maybe even join commentary. Can you imagine Mommy winning against Naya and then joining commentary for this match? Could have been interesting. So Tiffany Stratton, if she wins, she'll be the youngest Elimination Chamber winner ever. I think Tiffany Stratton is a future champion, but not right now. Who's going to be the last one that's in a pod? I think Becky versus Liv starts this match. Okay, well, apparently not. How wrong could I be? Don't tell me. I would not mind if Liv wins, but I don't think that's happening. A fifth elimination chamber. So it's the Elimination chamber. That's going to go in the chat. Liv is the last woman to ever pin Rhea Ripley. That is incredible. I did not know that at all. But then again, there's a lot of things I don't know. So I'm definitely right with Becky. Becky's going to open the match, and she's going to be the Iron Woman of this match. She's going to make it all the way through and win the match. Naomi, let it glow. I don't think they can make it glow at the moment. They're in the Optus Stadium in Perth, Australia. It's incredibly sunny there. It's pretty bright. This is as much as they can make it glow. It's summer there, people. For you from the northern hemisphere, like myself in Scotland, it's very warm weather. It's probably like 36 degrees Celsius. She had a really good outing at the Rumble. Corey Graves openly saying his wife's partner. Obviously, they kind of sometimes keep it under wraps, but I mean, Corey Graves, Carmella, it's fair to everybody knows they're a married couple. Corey Graves 40 today. He looks incredible for 40. Corey, what is your secret? I would love to look like that when I'm 40. She's glowing a little bit, but glowing as much as you can make it glow when the sun is shining. Someone in the crowd is wearing a Hollywood Hogan t-shirt. I, I would I would honestly buy you a different t-shirt if that's the only one you've got. Oh, whoa. Big time Bex, the man, the Irish lass kicker. This is my pick for the winner of this match. I think Becky Lynch versus Rhea Ripley makes so much sense at Mania. Liv also, she's got history with Rhea. Bianca Belair, she's one of the favorites to win this match, but I think she's doing something with Jade Cargill. Oh, that's an interesting stat. This is Becky Lynch's first ever Elimination Chamber match. She's never been in one. She's won a Rumble. She's done everything. She's won a Money in the Bank. She's done everything except Elimination Chamber. Guys, thoughts? Elimination Chamber, Royal Rumble. Those two events where it's staggered entrance. What is the difference between number one and number two entries? It is the exact same thing. If you enter the Royal Rumble at number one or you enter the Royal Rumble at number two, it's the same thing. If you enter the chamber at one or you enter the chamber at two, it's the same thing. You are in the match exactly the same amount of time because the match starts when the bell rings. Both of these competitors are in the ring when the bell rings. They make such a big fuss about number one position, number two position. It is the same thing. What do you guys think? The sixth Elimination Chamber match for women superstars, and this is Liv's fifth. So she's ever only not been in one of them. This is truly the Elimination Chamber. It's not Elimination Chamber anymore. With his brown pants. HBK. Wow, I don't want to say Triple H. Triple H winning the first Elimination Chamber match with his brown pants. They couldn't pick two better starters for this match. Becky Lynch and Naomi, two really solid wrestlers, but again, my choice for winning this match is Becky. What's your craziest memory of the Elimination Chamber? My craziest memory was Mark Henry, I call him Renry, Mark Henry breaking up a pinfall attempt. You know it's an Elimination Chamber match. You have to eliminate people. Ooh, what a body check from Naomi. Whooping Bianca. Becky. Why do I keep calling her Bianca? Becky Bianca. Becky Bianca. It's the same similar name. Let's go, Becky. Becky's getting all of the cheers. A roll up attempt. Reversal, roll up, and kick out, of course. That was a sad tackle. Oh, that is some quad and core strength of Becky. And backslide. And nope, not yet. This reminds me of the chamber match where Goldberg should have won, where I think it was Chris Jericho and Shawn Michaels, Chris Jericho and someone who started. Anyway, they did proper chain wrestling in the beginning of the match. This reminds me of that. A good showing. Acknowledge each other, not the tribal cheat. I will never acknowledge the tribal cheat. Becky extending the hand. There we go. Some respect for each other. Who's going to get the Enziguri? That's so good. Kick each other in the gut, grabbing the legs. Becky, let's put each other's legs down. Let's just call this even. Let's just call this a draw. I love that. Becky is so funny. Oh, the this armor almost becoming slightly sloppy at the moment. They're a little bit sloppy at the moment, but I still think both these women are incredibly talented. Naomi with a massive dropkick on Becky. Is she going to do the review now? Review now? Nope. A kick to the gut. By the way, if this stream somehow reaches 1,000 viewers, I'm giving this away. If it reaches 1,000 viewers, which I don't see that happening, I'm giving Stone Cold away. Oh, dropkick from Becky. Solid dropkick on Naomi. And Naomi giving a kick to the face. We want Tiffany. The crowd is really behind Tiffany. They're cheering, we want Tiffany. I didn't think she was going to get all the love in this match. I thought it was going to be Becky, Bianca, and Liv. But wow, Tiffany getting the love. They're getting the chain links involved. That's a Rikishi style move. Of course, she's married to Rikishi's son. Oh, Becky's face into that. Oh, Becky's face into the chain. Oh, Naomi with the split leg drop from the chambers. Oh, that was crazy. That was so far the spot of the night. Jeez. And yet that leg drop barely got a one count, but Hogan's leg drop got him every single win in history except for one. Makes no sense. 14, 13. Who's opening next? I think it's going to be Liv or Tiffany Stratton. Liv or Tiffany. Who do you guys got for 3? And we have got. I've got Liv or Tiffany. And it's Tiffany. Fair enough. The center of the universe. Tiffany Stratton is definitely a future champion. Absolutely, without a doubt, a future champion. I just don't think she's there yet. And 79 rating for her on WWE 2K24 is she should be at least an 80. She's the center of the universe. Double up, there we go. And I was going to try and pin Naomi, of course. This is such classic. Tiffany Stratton is incredibly athletic. Well, she was Team USA gymnast, so fair enough. She should be athletic. Oh, Almost for a manhandle slam. And, oh, spine buster from Tiffany on Becky. Raquel, I'm so happy she's better. She went through some serious medical conditions recently. I'm really happy she's doing better. Oh, smacks Becky's face into the mat. Ah, just like that. Boom. Michael Cole just called Tiffany Stratton superficial. Come on, that's so lame. Forearm. Naomi throwing some forearms in the corners against Tiffany and Becky. When are we getting? Oh, what a close line. Manhandle slam. Oh, close line by Tiffany on Becky, but Becky will obviously kick out. That was a massive clothesline from Becky. Like shades of JBL there. Massive, massive clothesline from Becky. Naomi absolutely getting floored. When's number 4 coming in, people? Who's number 4? Is it Raquel? Is it Bianca? Or is it Liv? My money's on Bianca. No, Bianca's probably coming in last. Tiffany showing off her strength. Got Naomi and Becky Lynch on her shoulders. That is incredibly strong. Ooh, Mr. Kennedy roll. Stratton just slapped Naomi. No respect at all. He's going to do a roll on top of Becky. Boom. Easy. Oh, and Becky spoiled the move. And she's going to do a leg sweep. And Naomi with a split drop on both of them. Trying to pin both of them. Could she eliminate both at the same time? That would be kind of crazy. Microphones in the pods. We can't hear anything they're saying. Stratton breaks up the pinfall attempt. Naomi into the corner. And Becky kicks out. Becky's definitely not getting pinned so early. Who's coming in next? My money's on Liv or Raquel. I think Bianca's going to be the last one to enter. And my money's on Liv or Raquel. I really can't see it being Bianca already. And it's Liv. The Elimination Chamber. She's been in 5 out of the 6 women's chamber matches. That is absolutely incredible. Oh, Liv Morgan is just smacking Tiffany into the chamber pods. Liv was the last woman to pin Rhea Ripley ever. Is she going to repeat that at Mania? Probably not. I think it's Becky going over here. But Liv is looking incredible. Splash into the corner, splash into the corner. Naomi and Becky getting squashed by Liv and Tiffany Stratton. Oh, a CM Punk high knee. Another CM Punk high knee. Onto the top rope for Liv. Oh, and a massive top rope code breaker. And Tiffany Stratton enters the ring, gets. Oh, Becky kicks out. I thought it was going to be a pin breakup. Tiffany with a massive kick to Liv's face. It actually looks like she really connected there. Drop kick. And Tiffany Stratton runs away. Ah, chin breaker from Tiffany. Some cartwheels outside the ring. And Naomi climbing the chamber. Is Tiffany going to powerbomb her? Oh, it would have been a good opportunity for her to powerbomb her. Naomi's probably one of the most athletic women on the roster. Becky and Stratton. Oh, big exploder outside to Tiffany onto the chains. And now she's going to do the disarmer on the fence. And Tiffany grabs her hair. That's a clever breakout from that move. Grabbed her hair and boom. Of course, the pinfalls and eliminations or pinfalls and submissions can only happen in the ring, not on the outside. Naomi's on one of the pods. And she did a massive sunset flip. Wow. Tiffany goes for the pinfall. Naomi's eliminated? Why does WWE? Naomi came back at the Rumble and she's already getting buried. This makes no sense, WWE. Why are you doing this? She's one of the most talented women on the roster. But Tiffany got the elimination. They're really pushing Tiffany strong. Who's coming in next? My bet is Raquel. I think they're leaving Bianca for last. Let's see how accurate my guess is. And it is Raquel. I got every single entrant order right so far. Now we're going to see some power moves. She just punches Tiffany in the face. Clothesline. Another clothesline. The fresh, strong Raquel. She's got back, of course. Massive slam. Pin attempt on Tiffany. Nope. Kick out. I'm so glad Raquel recovered. She, of course, had massive health concerns. Becky on the top rope. Oh, and Raquel catches her. She's going to do a fall away slam. Oh no, first into the fence. Another one into the fence. And now she's going to do a fall away slam. I'm betting on a fall away slam into the ring. Yep, there we go. Fall away slam into the ring. And she's just JBL all the way. And she's gonna powerbomb Tiffany Stratton outside the ring. Oh, no, she's gonna fling it into the fence. Yep, just chuck it into the fence. Why don't you? Raquel's just chucking Tiffany into the fence. Like a cricket bat. Why, Corey? Because you're in Australia. I'm pretty sure you've never even played cricket. He's just saying that he watched it for a day and a half and he's got no clue how it works. Raquel going to Liv Morgan. Morgan with some forearms. Oh, she went for a double arm choke slam and she couldn't keep her up. And Liv with it. Ooh, tried to get the double boots. A couple of kicks outside. She went for a code breaker, but Raquel just catches her and smacks her into the fence. She's going to do a suplex into the fence. Yeah, she just did. And then into the ring. Raquel is just destroying everybody at the moment. Oh, they're double teaming Raquel at the moment. That's smart Try and eliminate the biggest threat. They're all just on top of Raquel. Becky, Liv, and Tiffany. Double DDT. Tiffany's gonna. I thought Tiffany's gonna. They're all pinning her. Nope, and Raquel kicks out from all three spin attempts. You have to triple team the biggest, strongest threat. Not gonna repeat what the chant is at the moment. And Bianca is waiting to come in at number 6. Okay, Bianca Belair is coming in 10 seconds. I just still can't believe Naomi got eliminated so quickly. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And Bianca, Tiffany Stratton waiting for her, and Bianca is, she just slaps. She should be on the Grayson Waller effect and give him a couple of slaps. And The Rock can have a slap off. She's pushing Stratton back into the pod and closing the pod. That's funny. And now she's just whooping Lynch, but I still think Lynch is winning this match. I'd be surprised if it's not Lynch. And now she's just manhandling Liv. Now she's going to suplex Becky. She's just absolutely manhandling everybody. She's doing some into a Shawn Michaels style keep up. Maybe not the smartest move. Tiffany grabbing Belair's hair. And Belair is now going to make Tiffany pay for that with a massive spine buster. Second time in this match we see that. Ooh, powerhouse versus powerhouse. Raquel versus Belair. Big stare off. Two massively strong women. So far, Belair's getting the better of her. These two women are so incredibly strong. And Raquel's just going to suplex into the fence. Into the fence. And boom. Oh, DDT on the outside. That was a great move. What? Just making some notes for my future reviews. I'm just making notes for my future review of this. Women's Chamber. Becky and Tiffany fighting on top of the body. She's gonna do a. Oh, just pushed her off the pod. Nothing too crazy. I thought it was gonna be something insane. Tiffy time. Tiffy time. That's all the crowd is chanting. She's getting all the love. Is she going to do a splash? Tiffy time splash? Oh, what's up, buddy? Thanks for joining me, buddy. You watch all my videos. I respect you all the way. Tiffany Stratton just did a Tiffy time from the pod. That was absolutely incredible. Wrestling Go, are you actually watching the Chamber pay per view as we speak? This is awesome. This is awesome. Wrestling Go, are you watching the Chamber pay per view as we speak? Are you watching with me? Tiffany is incredibly strong. She does a rolling senton. No, you're here. Peace, brother. I'll keep you updated what's happening. At the moment, women's chamber match. Naomi was eliminated before number 5 and 6 even came in, and Tiffany just got eliminated. So we've got left Liv, we've got left Becky, Bianca, and Raquel. And Liv eliminated Tiffany, and she did the whole cry face. So spots of the match so far: Tiffany Stratton did a moonsault from the top of the pod. Naomi did a split leg kind of thing from the pod, or not from the chain onto Bianca. It's been a crazy match so far. Raquel just with a big boot on everybody, and now she's gonna power bomb Bianca back into the ring from the outside. Oh no, onto the ropes, into the fence. She had a power bomb onto the ropes, into the fence, back into the ring. Boom. Raquel is destroying everybody. Choke slam to Morgan. Now she's going to the top rope. That's a with a big splash. And now she's going to pin Liv. But Becky's. Why, Becky? Why do you do? Oh, man. The. What's a move called? A finishing move or a submission move? The disarmer. There we go. The disarmer. But why do? And now she's got it into an armbar, into a classic armbar. Why do people do that? She was about to pin Liv, and Becky just broke up the pin attempt. I don't get it. Yes, you're trying to get Raquel out, and Raquel has got her into a pin. Now she's going to probably pick her up and slam her with the arm still in the classic one. And she's just beasting her up. But Becky's got a hold of the ropes. And Liv is also there. Raquel's going to power slam Liv and Becky. She just literally power slam. So she had Becky in the arm, and then Liv jumped up. She grabbed Liv, and then she literally just power slammed both of them. And now Ballet's got Raquel into the KOD. Raquel's probably out. Bianca hit the KOD. Raquel's gone. So now it's Bianca, Becky, and Liv. If you watched my predictions video, I said Becky's going over because Bianca's going to Mania doing something with Jade Cargill. I don't know what yet, but she's going to do something with Jade Cargill. But at the moment, Liv, Bianca, and Becky, they're all looking strong. And Bianca came in at 6, so she's obviously the freshest. Becky came in at 1, and Liv came in at 3. So Bianca's significantly fresher than the other two ladies. They're double teaming Bianca at the moment, but literally Bianca's taking out both of them, so the double team is not working. Becky's getting some offense in. No, you are right, man. Raquel was insanely strong. She was a beast. Oh, Bianca just press slammed Becky onto Liv, and now she's doing her little moonsault thing, and she's trying to pin both of them at the same time. She literally had both of them, and unfortunately, she didn't get the pin. She would have eliminated both at the same time, but didn't quite work out. Bianca's looking very strong. She's beasting both of them. And now it's obviously just some rest time. Let me just give this comment a like ski. What's up, Schlock? What's up, bud? You watching this live or you watching with me? What are you doing, buddy? By the way, if I can somehow get this to 1,000 views, I'm giving Stone Cold away. And Wrestling Go, you watch all my videos. You know Stone Cold is my all-time favorite. If this gets 1,000 views, I'm giving Stone Cold away. Okay, so they're fighting on the outside now. Liv, she tried to do a senton on Bianca, but Bianca just catches her. And now she's just like slamming into the fence. Not a care in the world. Becky's trying to fight back, but Bianca's just looking so incredibly strong. But I think this is going to. Oh, by the way, for those of you who's not watching it, Tiffany Stratton got all the love. The crowd literally could not stop cheering for Tiffany. What are you saying there, buddy? I wonder if we'll get a Cargill or she'll do a Cody debut by an open challenge. I think either Bianca and Cargill one-on-one in Mania or tag team versus the Kabuki Warriors. By the way, the Kabuki Warriors retain in the kickoff show. The two of them tagging against the Kabuki Warriors so Bianca can kind of walk her through the match to get the win. That's what I'm thinking. That's a very big possibility. Schlock, that's hell of a deal. Can't wait to know who's getting. Well, first the stream has to get to 1,000 views, Schlock. But if it gets to 1,000 views, Stone Cold is gone. But first I have to get this stream to 1,000 views. At the moment, don't know if it's going to get there, but who knows? It's still a long pay-per-view, or sorry, premium live event, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, let's get back to the action. They're still all three fighting on the outside. Becky's just slamming Liv's head into the fence, and now she's going to do a dragon sleeper. Stone Cold's the goat, absolutely, buddy. You pronounced my name very correctly. Thanks for that. It's a pleasure, buddy. That's I'm an English teacher by profession, so SHLOK Schlock. Stone Cold is the goat. It's a pleasure for pronouncing your name. This match is coming to an end, and Bianca Belair, she's just slamming Becky from the top rope, and now she's just doing the whole shoulder into the corner of Becky, climbing onto the top rope. She's going to do the 10 count now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But Liv is catching it at 9 for a power bomb. Is Liv going to get the power bomb? Nope. Liv didn't get the power bomb. Liv is trying. she's like smacking Bianca, and now she's kicking Becky. I would love it if Liv wins, but I think it's going to be Becky. Liv, of course, she was the last woman to. Ooh, she's trying to pin Bianca or powerbomb back. She powerbombed Bianca, but she kind of landed right on her neck. Becky's on the top rope. Even Corey's saying a nasty landing. And missile dropkick from top rope. Stratton has a bright future from the performance she had here. If it carries, Stratton is a future world champion. Absolutely, I've got no doubt about it. She's strong. She's athletic. She's incredible. She got all the love. Yeah, she landed straight on her neck, but she kicked out. Liv, by the way, as I was saying, Liv is the last woman to pin Rhea Ripley. So maybe there's something there. I would love it if Liv wins, but I just don't think the story is there. I think the story is there for Becky. Becky's on the top rope sitting, and Liv is just kind of fighting her, putting her legs over the top rope now, giving her a couple of punches in the chest. Liv's also climbing onto the top rope. She's going for superplex. By the way, what do you guys think of this spot? Nia versus Ripley. Oh, Liv, she hit the superplex, by the way. What do you think of this spot? Rhea Ripley hits Nia with a. And not, sorry, I'll get back onto that. Bianca went for 450, but Ballet got the knees up, so everything's happening at the moment. She went for a 450 splash. And then Becky got the knees up right in the stomach. Anyway, Rhea Ripley, super riptide from the top rope. And the ring breaks, if that's the last match of the card. And the ring breaks. We haven't seen a ring break spot in a while. Nia, Rhea obviously being two massively strong and big ladies. Super riptide from the top rope, ring break spot. We haven't seen that in a long time. I think that would be a kind of cool booking. Liv went for the Inzaguri. She didn't get it on Bianca. Bianca's going for the KOD again. And Liv lands on her feet. Bianca went for the KOD and Liv countered with a jawbreaker. Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch or Liv Morgan. That's my booking as well, Schlock. You are absolutely spot on, buddy. Um, this is code breaker on Becky from Liv. That KOD into a jawbreaker was insane. And Becky going for. Thank you for saying that's an interesting spot. Bianca going for KOD on Becky. Becky also landing on her feet. She just can't hit the KOD. Morgan with a scoop and yes, I am a big Deadpool fan. I'll show you how big a Deadpool fan I am. I don't know if you can see there. There's my Deadpool tattoo. I don't know if you can see there. Okay, so I don't think Bianca was supposed to get. I don't think Bianca was supposed to get pinned there. I really, really think this was a goof. So Liv rolled up Bianca 1, 2, and literally as the ref's hand touched for 3, Bianca kicked out. I think she was supposed to kick out. Then Becky immediately goes for the manhandle and she pins Liv. So Becky wins. My prediction is right, but I really, really don't think this should have happened. I honestly, I don't think this should have happened. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of in shock at the moment. Liv went for the roll up. She got the roll up. And Bianca kicked out on 3. I guess I really, really don't think this should have happened. I'm gonna put that in my notes for my review of later. Finish. It was a brilliant match, but I really don't think this is. But I'm happy Becky won. I mean, I got my. Yes, that is unfortunate. Becky's celebrating on top of the pods, like ripping the chain. Guys, stick around. Schlock, Wrestling Go. Don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna go get a bathroom break quickly. You in the toilet? Oh. No, just ask if the light is on. Not a problem. I know. It's probably still going to be a good hour and a half or 2 hours. It's going well. Sorry? Yes, I just went to the toilet. Yes, there's like 6 at the moment. Did Becky pin Liv? Yes. So the finish, what happened was Liv, there was fighting all around. Bianca went for KODs on everybody. She didn't hit it. Then Liv caught her with a roll up. She pinned Bianca. I think Bianca was supposed to kick out, and immediately Becky grabbed Liv into a manhandle slam, pin Liv. Match is done. I really, really don't know. I'm happy Becky won, but I don't think that should have been the finish. Now it's just a Bailey package going on. So I think they should have had the women's championship match before the chamber match, and I'll tell you why. Schlock, sorry man, I'm heading to tuition. By the way, I'm from India right now. It's 4:22 p.m. Cheers, buddy. Enjoy tuition. Yeah, see you again. I'm from Scotland, and right now it's 10:53 a.m. Anyway, so like I was saying, agree sounds odd. Yeah, that just doesn't make sense. I don't think she was. I think she was supposed to pin out at 2. They're just talking about Bailey being a super fan. I think the women's championship match should have been before the chamber, and here's why. Obviously, Rhea's going over. Nia's not winning. Then Rhea could have joined Corey Graves and Michael Cole at commentary for the chamber match and trash talking all the competitors and why they're not good enough to face her. And that's what I think should have happened. But what do I know? They're just doing a Bailey superfan thing and Bailey turning on the fans, hitting her Bailey buddies. Just a typical thing. They're doing a whole package of Bailey turning heel, and now she's of course turning face, damage control, all of that. I think Pandemic Bailey was so good. Bailey in the Pandemic is what held WWE together. They're just doing a massive Bailey package at the moment. By the way, if you watched my predictions for the Women's Royal Rumble, I thought Bailey was going to win it. She and Banks carried the women's roster. Absolutely. The two of them carried the roster during the pandemic. It's they carried the whole roster for that matter. By the way, Wrestling Go, Grayson Waller, is he getting booed or is he getting cheered? Of course he's from Australia, but he's like such a uber heel at the moment. What do you think? Now they're talking about her creating damage control, which was such a good faction. I honestly don't know. I have no clue if he's getting booed or cheered. Obviously, Mommy is getting cheered. She got off on bus earlier when they did the whole package of like people walking in, and Mommy got so incredibly cheered. It was incredible. Bailey's going to Mania, and obviously she's going to face EO. What do you think of Bianca and Jade Cargill versus Kabuki Warriors for the tag straps at Mania? What do you guys think? They're showing the whole thing of Bailey beating the Kabuki Warriors and EO with the bat. They're just doing the whole Mania package. Obviously, I'm not sure. It's interesting. I think they could make a absolutely incredibly unstoppable tag team. They're just doing packages of world champions, past, present. Roman, he's a young man addicted to greatness. No, he's a young man addicted to cheating. I'm gonna watch this. WWE Legends biography. Only on A&E. What about the network? Surely it'll be on there as well. Just doing a thing now of all the wildlife in Australia. I just want to see the next match or the Grayson Waller effect, whatever's next. They're just doing a video package of Birth. I must say, WWE's video packages are so good. Wrestling Guy, I know you're an AEW fan, but I do think WWE's video packages are significantly better. WWE's production in general is so much better than AEW. No, no, I get that, but I just oh, it's next. It's the undisputed WWE Tag Championship. Who do you think's winning? Is it New Catch Republic or is it Judgment Day? Who's winning the? Everybody that's watching at the moment, who's winning this? New Catch Republic, Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate, or is it Judgment Day? I like them equally. Raw is currently Raw is currently the most fun. I respect that. Who do you think's winning? Is it New Catch Republic, Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne, or is it Judgment Day who's taking this match? Hey Robert, how are you doing, buddy? Let me give that video. Let me give that comment a like ski. Robert, I know you're not the biggest wrestling fan, but you're joining me anyway, just because you support me so well. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. We're currently watching the WWE Elimination Chamber premium live event. I'm watching it live and kind of reacting to it as I watch it, trying to get my watch hours up. If this stream somehow, I'm great, and you, I'm good. It's freezing. That's why I've got this massive hoodie on. It's freezing in Aberdeen at the moment. Um, how are you doing? I already asked. You said I'm great. Yeah, it's just freezing here in Aberdeen. Who's winning? Is it Newcastle Republic or is it Judgment Day? I think if it's Judgment Day losing, then it's somehow going to be R-Truth's fault. Something's going to happen where R-Truth gets involved or something and Newcastle Republic gets the win. But I do think that Judgment Day is going over. I think Judgment Day is going strong into Mania. Damian Priest is going to stay senior Money in the Bank. Rhea Ripley is going to stay champion. I think Judgment Day retain. I think so as well. It just doesn't make sense taking the titles from them before Mania. It's going to be Judgment Day going in strong with Mommy being champion, with Finn Balor and um, yeah, the tag team champions with Senior Money in the Bank, and of course Dom. R-Truth might mess it up for them, but I don't think so. I think Judgment Day is staying strong. Well, Dom is joining them, so they're doing the entrance now. They've got their tag championships. Just getting up at 6 a.m. here. Oh, well, of course. Yeah. It's at the moment it's 11 a.m. in Aberdeen, so not 5 hour difference. So Judgment Day is making their entrance, and Dominic is joining them. By the way, Wrestling Go, where are you from? From and Robert, where in the states are you from? I think you have told me before, but I honestly forgot. Wrestling Go, yeah, where are you from, buddy? Down south. Are you from England? Okay, yeah, I stayed in England um, last year. I stayed just west of London. I stayed in Buckinghamshire. So if I stayed there, Kentucky. Oh yes, you have told me. So if I stayed in Buckinghamshire, we could have maybe done some videos together. But yeah, I'm way, way up north now. Damian Priest, Finn Balor, such a good tag team, and Dominic Mysterio being on the outside. Condom. Why do they still have those tag team championships? That blue and red ones. Can't they just make it a proper belt again? That's such ugly championships. The Judgment Day is not getting cheered as much as I thought they would. Do you think the Judgment Day is going to do the typical heel thing of cutting off the ring until we get a hot tag? And who's the hot tag going to be? Is it going to be Pete Dunne or Tyler Bate? I think Pete Dunne is a good guy to do a hot tag with, being quite a strong bloke. They're just doing the match introductions now. I think Bate may be pinned, yes, but I think Dunn is going to get the hot tag because obviously there's going to be a hot tag spot. Have you guys ever seen young Ryback? Young Ryback looks exactly, most likely. I'm going to see if I can get a picture of young Ryback. Young Ryback. Okay, Dominic Mysterio just grabbed the mic out of the announcer's hand. He obviously wants to do the announcement for the Judgment Day, and he's getting booed out of the building. He's getting booed so loud. He's on the mic and you can barely hear what he says. He's shouting on the mic and you can't even hear what he's saying. I can't find a picture that I'm looking for, but Ryback, when he was young, let's see, most likely Skip Sheffield. Yes, when he was young, he looked exactly like Pete Dunne. It's crazy, Skip Sheffield. Um, he got booed so loud I could barely hear that he was introducing Senior Money in the Bank and Finn Balor. Start of the match, it's Tyler Bate and Finn, and he's starting with a massive exploder suplex. Moonsault, Tyler Bate is taking it to Finn. He got a strong 2 count there. They Newcastle Republic came out the gate strong. Everybody that's watching, where in the world are you guys from? Let me know. So Tyler Bate looked strong in the beginning. Ooh, Tyler Bate is doing a spot where he's got his legs around Finn's head and he climbed up the top ropes with his hand to kind of do a tag to Pete Dunne. This is a good spot from Tyler Bate. And there we go. Pete Dunne is going to start doing the small limb manipulation, going to start stretching fingers. Yep, he's got Finn Balor's thumb. There we go, stretching the thumb, grabbing the pinky as well. I love it when Pete Dunne does this. That small limb manipulation. You must be careful. He's got Finn Balor's shoulders quite wrenched, and Finn Balor has had some shoulder problems in the past. He's doing the whole spot where he's putting his hand on the mat, and I was going to give it the stomp. Yep, classic Pete Dunne. He's so good. And now they're doing a tag team. Oh, double team moves. They're looking good to start with, but I think Finn Balor's shortly going to get the tag to Senior Money in the Bank, and then it's going to be Judgment Day dominating until the hot tag. Why did they already have a rest hold in this match? He's already got a chin lock. You don't need a rest hold yet. Tyler Bates grabbing. He's got Finn in a chin lock, and he grabs his own foot and hits Finn in the head with. And Senior Money in the Bank is in, and he just punched Tyler Bate in the face. Dunne is amazing, so is Bate. Yeah, these 4 guys, they're all incredible. This is just going to be a really good match. No matter how you look at it, this is going to be a solid match. But that's what you can expect when you get 4 of the best guys currently in the business. And Priest just chucked Tyler Bate. He had him in a suplex and he just chucked him across the ring. Priest is incredibly strong. Do you miss his Archer of Infamy gimmick, or do you like his current gimmick? I think when Judgment Day breaks up, I think Priest is going to get pushed strong as a singles face, not a heel. He's going to be a face. And they're doing another rest hold. I don't think they need rest holds already. They've barely been going. Surely they can't be gassed yet. He used that in 2022 and his NXT run, right? Yes, it was when he always did when he came into the ring and he did his Archer thing towards, that was his Archer of Infamy. I like that gimmick, but I do think he's going to get pushed strong as a singles face whenever Judgment Day is done. Because let's be real, Judgment Day is not going to carry on forever. I mean, stables are made to be broken, and when it breaks up, Damian Priest is getting. I'm glad you agree. He's getting pushed to the moon when it's done. I do think WWE has done Finn Balor dirty. First Universal Champion, he got injured, unfortunately. Not his fault, not Seth's fault, just unfortunate. And then he never got really an opportunity. Well, he got, but never really got an opportunity again. So they're doing exactly what I said they were going to do. They're cutting off the ring. Tyler Bate is separated from Pete Dunne. So eventually, within 2 or 3 minutes, Tyler Bate's going to get the hot tag and Pete Dunne's going to clear the ring. This, I must say, the settings of the matches are super predictable. The villains or the heels cut off the ring. The face fights back till eventually gets the hot tag. So it's super predictable, but it's a fun structure. You gotta appreciate the structure. Heels being heels, faces being faces. By the way, again, if we somehow get this stream to 1,000 views, Stone Cold, my favorite wrestler of all time, this Funko Pop is going to someone. And Dom is doing his typical heel thing. Funny enough, I got introduced to Priest in a feud that he led to match at NXT Takeover in your house against Finn Balor. Wow! So you got into WWE with Finn Balor versus Damian Priest, and now they're tag team champions. I like that. I'm gonna give that a laughy face. That is kind of funny. Um, my very first wrestling match I ever watched, and this is going to I'm not commentating on this because it's just a typical heels double teaming Tyler Bate until the hot tag comes. So nothing interesting is really happening at the moment. The very first wrestling match I ever watched was WrestleMania main event Hogan versus Sid. I got into wrestling around Hell in a Cell 2019. Wow, that is not a long time ago. I've been watching wrestling since the early 90s. So my very first match was Sid versus Hogan at Mania. And Wrestling Go, you know me quite well. You know exactly how I feel about Hogan and Sid. I think they're both super overrated, but that was the very, very first match I ever watched. That was when the Mania main event should have been should have been Hogan versus Flair, but it didn't happen. What a match! Literally, the first 5 minutes of the match, and I'm not even joking, was a test of strength where they do the whole that test. That was literally, and Tyler Bates going for the hot tag. Finn's going to try and stop him. He gets the hot tag. Pete Dunne in. This is so predictable, but it's still so much fun to watch. And Pete Dunne, as predicted, clears ring. Yeah, literally the first 5 minutes of that match was test of strength. But me being, I think I was like 6 years old, I was in awe of these two larger than life, massive guys. Just oh man, I was immediately hooked. But Pete Dunne is doing his Pete Dunne thing. Uh, Pete Dunne, I'm so glad his name is not Butch anymore. I'm so glad he's back to being Pete Dunne. Butch just didn't work. It was just a horrendous name. Dom is so good. Dominic Mysterio is so good. So Balor and Priest is lying outside of the ring, and Dom comes out and he cools them down with his shirt. Because obviously being in Perth at the moment, it's like probably 30 degrees. Dom is just so good. Uh, and there we go. Dom is classic. Tyler Bate is back in. Oh, Tyler Bate with a clothesline into a Pete Dunne German suplex. And Suplex City officially has no more mayor. Who's the new mayor of Suplex City, seeing that Brock Lesnar officially doesn't exist anymore? Tyler's just giving Finn some uppercuts. And he stomped him in the chest, and he's tagging in Priest. And Priest did a massive splash into the rope, but Tyler Bate wasn't there. Tyler Bate trying to lift up Priest. We know he can. We know how strong Tyler Bate is. Cross is the first one to come to mind. What was I speaking about when you said Cross is the first one that comes to mind? Wrestling Go, you said Cross is the first one. Oh, Suplex. Oh, okay. Cross, Karrion Cross. He could be the new mayor of Suplex City. I get that. Because the two originators of Suplex City is Chris Benoit and Brock Lesnar. And the two of them, they no longer exist. So Cross, he could be the new mayor of Suplex City. At the moment, Damian Priest is just dominating Tyler Bate is trash talking him. Nothing crazy. He's going to give him a couple of slaps. He's going to have a. It's Judgment Day's world, and you don't. Oh no! Tyler Bate gave Priest a slap, and Finn just got the blind tag that obviously Tyler Bate didn't see. And they're doing a double team move, and this could be the pin. 1, 2. Bate kicks out at 2. And Dom looks a little bit less worried, but still slightly worried. Finn is just stomping Tyler Bate a little bit. Nothing too crazy, just some stomps. And Damian Priest is waiting for the tag. Pete Dunne is not even on the apron. Pete Dunne is missing out of the match completely. So Finn Balor went for Switchblade, and Tyler Bate caught him and just slammed him, kind of a deep six, kind of a. And now he's finally going to pick up Priest because Dunne kicked Priest on the outside. Why are they making it look like Tyler Bate is struggling to pick up Priest? Have you seen Tyler Bate squats? That guy squats for breakfast. He's doing an airplane spin. I was never a fan of the airplane spin as a move. It doesn't make any sense. What are you trying to make your competitor dizzy, but you're making yourself dizzy as well? Airplane spin, just never liked it. He's still going for the spin. He's literally not stopping. Pete Dunne is cheering him on from the corner. And there he just FUs him basically. And Priest looks like he's seen a ghost. Tyler Bate's going to go for the tag. Please get lost towards your corner. Oh, they could have done a Santino Marella goofy spot where he got lost to the corner because he's dizzy. I'm currently imagining Bates squatting while eating cereal. I'm pretty sure he every morning he wakes up, he escapes. Okay, Pete's going for the pin, and Dom dragged Finn's foot underneath the rope, so obviously can't be a pin, but Dom cheating as per usual. So I'm pretty sure Tyler Bate wakes up in the morning and he picks up his couch and he reps out 100 squats. I'm pretty sure that's what he does every single morning. Tyler Bate is complaining to the ref that Dom interfered, and the ref's going to. She's going to do the whole eliminate him or eject him, should I rather say. Dom's calling for a timeout. Dom, I don't think you know how this works. And she's going out of here. Dom's out of here, and the crowd is losing their mind. Dom is gone. Oh, Truth needs to interfere, please. And Corey Graves being the heel commentator, all of this because Dom allegedly interfered in the match. He blatantly grabbed the guy's foot and snuck it under the rope. The crowd is literally cheering, na 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 na, na 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 na, hey, 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 goodbye. Okay, okay, there we go. Okay, Balor tried to get a roll up for a pin, didn't work. Balor with the switchblade. Is he going to get the coup de grace? Coup de grace, if that move goes wrong, he could literally end your life. Drop kicks him into the corner, and he's going for the coup de grace. Going for the coup de grace, and he missed the coup de grace. And Tyler Bate, he's small, yes, Robert, literally that. Pete Dunne just snapped Finn Balor's pinky, and they're going to do a double team. And they're going to do the double Tyler driver, and obviously Damian Priest is going to pull him out of the ring. Yep, Damian Priest pulls Tyler Bate out of the ring. The heels has got to take this match. It's becoming nighttime in Australia. Sun is setting. I do sometimes miss South Africa summer being here. Australia is funny. I must say, I do sometimes miss South Africa summers because at the moment I'm sitting here in Aberdeen, it's like -2, where in South Africa currently it's like 26. So I do kind of miss that. Pete Dunne is jumping onto the outside, and Priest just caught him into a ah. He caught him and reversed face first into the apron, and now Priest is throwing Bate into the ring, but Bate caught into the ring, turned back, clothesline Priest. Tyler Bates now in the ring, and Finn Balor with a dragon suplex. One, two, oh, maybe not. Finn is looking. He's the facial expressions. He's looking slightly crazy. He just said, I could literally hear him. Finn said, time for the Razor's Edge. Wrestling Go, you know me very well. You watch every single video. You know how I feel about Razor Ramon. So, Razor's Edge is one of the most protected finishing moves of all time. Razor Ramon, one of the best guys to never win a WWE championship. He's going for the Razor's Edge. Pete Dunne is still stuck outside the ring. From the Razor's Edge, they're going to go into a coup de grace. Oh, but Tyler Bate reverses it, and Priest accidentally headbutts Finn Balor into the corner, and Finn Balor falls with his man part onto the ropes, tagging in Pete Dunne, another hot tag. Double team stomps, both of Priest's hands. Some kicks to the head. Oh, and Priest catches both of them. He's going to chokeslam both of them. No, they both. Wow. Priest tried to chokeslam both of them, and Bate kind of did a backflip. They're going for a double backbreaker now. A double KOD. Or they called it a burning hammer, but it's really not. Okay, Priest kicked out. The faces are actually dominating. I'll be surprised if New Catch Republic wins this match. Oh, they called it a Birmingham hammer, not a burning hammer. Birmingham hammer because they're from Birmingham. I get it now, but that was not a burning hammer. It was Bianca Belair's KOD. Wrestling Go, who do you think's getting the pinfall? Do you think it's Balor who's getting the pinfall? And you think Bate is taking the L? I think it's also Bate taking the L, but who's getting the pin? Dunn got a blind tag. You'd say Priest. Fair play. They're double teaming Priest still in the corner. If Priest gets the pin, I'd be surprised because he's getting destroyed by the two of them at the moment. Is the heels going to get a hot tag? Or probably Finn getting a blind tag into some kind of pinfall? Balor is keeping Finn from being suplexed. He's on the floor on the outside. And Priest is now going to double choke slam both of them from the top rope. And Balor just got the blind tag. And he's going to coup de grace. Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne might take the pin. Okay, so what happened was Damian Priest chokeslammed both of them from the top rope. Finn Balor got the blind tag as he was doing it, and Finn Balor coup de grace. Pete Dunne took the loss. But my predictions are so far 100% spot on. The Judgment Day went over. So Judgment Day is going strong into Mania. I also think that's very surprising. I would have bet my bottom dollar that they'd keep Pete Dunne strong, but maybe they're trying to keep Tyler Bate strong. I don't know. Because Tyler Bate looked incredible in this match. Um, it's kind of cool. Finn, Tyler Bate kind of wrenched Finn's finger, and Finn is struggling to pick up the championship belt. He's still selling his finger. I like that little attention to detail. Okay, those of you watching, don't go anywhere. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to make myself some coffee while it's the next match video package or whatever they're going to do. Just a cup of coffee. I'm sorry, no, I don't care. But take some time. Still want to get to take some time out for yourself. It's still going to be about an hour, maybe a little bit longer, depends on how long the main event is. And then I just want to film a quick review of this. I don't know if they'll be able to hear you. Yes? You can come here and speak to me. Or what are you planning on saying? Okay. Wow. Wow. And I'm back, people. I'm back. Thank you for sticking around. Okay, Robert, I've got to leave the chat now to get my day started, but this has been great. It's almost like you're next door. Hope you're live feed again. Robert, if you're gone already, cheers, buddy. It was nice having you. Um, yeah, always nice chatting to you, Robert. It feels like I know you so well already, even though we've never actually met each other. I just feel like I know you so incredibly well. You are probably the person who supported me the most on both my channels. Wrestling Go, you support me so much on my wrestling channel. Robert supports me on both my channels. So, Robert, have a great day, buddy. That's all I can say. And thank you for always being so kind. What we're watching now is the bloodline thing. They're doing the whole bloodline family tree. Are we going to see the slap heard around the world? Ooh, there's only one royal family in professional wrestling. And out comes Cody. But you guys obviously watched this. Who's new to this? Let me know in the chat who's watching, so I can say what's up. I know Wrestling Go is still watching. Who else is watching? Say what's up in the chat. Nobody cares about you finishing the story. Don't trash talk the American Dream Dusty Rhodes. That's just not okay. Cole Eichelberger, what's up, buddy? Where you from? Are you watching with me or are you just kind of joining me? Are you currently watching it live? And where you from, buddy? Thanks for watching. Let me give that a like ski. There we go. Boom. The slap heard around the world. It's amazing how 2 years ago the slap heard around the world was Will Smith slapping the taste out of Chris Rock's mouth. But now it's all about Rocky. Somebody recently told me in one of my comments that the reason why Roman Reigns is never defending his championship because he's got leukemia again. It's flared up again, and they're trying to keep him healthy. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. I've never heard anything about that. I know he had leukemia, but he's in remission. I just think he's a part timer, and I'm over his reign now. I can't believe The Rock successfully turned heel. How The Rock is so incredibly loved. How did they manage? Um, Rantul just turning in, just tuning in. I am not currently watching. If you watch, enjoy this with me, buddy. Otherwise, stick around to the stream and we're gonna have a lot of fun today. By the way, for those of you that's new here, if I get 1,000 views on the stream, if I get 1,000 views, this is going to someone. Don't know who yet, but I must first get 1,000 views to the stream, which I don't know if that's going to happen. Austin Theory, what is he doing? Is he going to be on the Grayson Waller effect? Illinois, yep, I saw there, Rantoul, Illinois. Austin Theory, you weren't booked to be on the card. He's just doing his heel thing, trash talking Australia about what they love, saying Vegemite is disgusting, just doing his proper heel thing. And now he's talking about how bad Outback Steakhouse is. Just doing the classic heel thing. Here's the moment of truth. Is getting Grayson Waller booed or cheered? Let's see. Sort of in between. Theory probably is the person to put too much faith. Probably Theory is that I really can't stand Theory. I know he's supposed to be a heel, but I don't like his heel character. I don't. He's not a good heel in my opinion. And out comes Grayson Waller, and he's actually getting cheered. I don't know if I'm surprised or not. What I was expecting. He's from Australia after all. I do know that Mummy will get absolutely cheered out of the building. Not booed out of the building. She's going to get cheered out of the building. So, what? I've got a booking theory. Booking Austin theory. I've got a booking theory. I'm probably very wrong. But in the comment section, let me know what you think about this theory I have. Not Austin theory, just a booking theory. So I think in this Grayson Waller effect, somehow The Rock will interfere and slap Cody, slap Seth, the normal Rock thing. Okay, they're drinking. So Grayson Waller is drinking from his shoe with someone else. The classic Grayson Waller thing. Anyway, back to my booking theory. So The Rock comes out, Grayson Waller effect, slaps Cody, slaps Seth. Then one of the contestants in the Elimination Chamber will unfortunately lose out. I don't know who that is. It won't be Drew. It won't be Randy. It won't be Logan because Logan's going to have the spot of the match. So maybe Bobby, maybe KO. I don't know who. Maybe LA. So then The Rock comes out when they're making the entrance and he eliminates them. Edge, Kofi Kingston, that kind of style. He eliminates them. He enters the chamber. He wins the chamber. And then it is Seth and Cody versus Roman and Rock. Winning team takes it all. What do you guys think of that booking strategy I have? Let me know in the comments. I like that booking, but what do you guys think? He's going Aussie, 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 I, 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 Aussie, 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 I. I must say Grayson is getting properly cheered at the moment. He's introducing Seth Rollins first. Freaking Rollins. Guys, let me know what you think of that booking with The Rock entering the chamber. Please let me know what you think about that. And tag team match for winner takes it all. Seth Rollins. How amazing is it that Seth Rollins' theme song has no words and yet people still sing along? By the way, there's quite a few new people to this. If this stream gets 1,000 views, this is going to someone. Would be interesting though if Drew deserves title match at Mania. I agree, but they're currently doing the Drew Sammy thing. Don't you think that's going to carry on to Mania? Drew versus Sammy? I don't know. I'm just throwing theories out there. Theories. I keep saying theory. I'm just throwing ideas out there, and I do think there's a chance that it's going to be Sammy versus Drew at Mania. I don't know. It could be interesting, but Drew deserves what Drew deserves. You using there, Drew deserves a title match at Mania. What Drew deserves is to win a world championship in front of a live audience, not in front of TV sets, in front of a live audience. He deserves that. Seth Rollins, 272 days as champion. I think Seth Rollins is doing the best work of his life currently. I liked him as a heel, but Sammy could make it a triple threat. I like that. Sammy, that would be a brilliant match. Sammy, Seth, and Drew. That would be an absolutely brilliant match. I would watch that anytime. Whoa. How do you think Grayson Waller is going to introduce Cody Rhodes as a crybaby? Because he introduced Seth Rollins the way he should be introduced. I'm just jamming out to Seth Rollins' theme song. It's so good. I don't know. I don't know either. But we're going to find out soon enough. Whoa. Seth freaking Rollins. It's amazing to think how young Seth is still and how much he's already accomplished. His entrance music has stopped, but the crowd is literally still singing along. And he did his bow thing. Oh, Seth is so charismatic. And now it's time to introduce Cody, the winner of the 2024 Royal Rumble. The man who can thank the American education system for his inability to finish his story. Oh, Grayson Waller, you are you are brutal. How can you not sing along to Cody Rhodes' theme song? I have to make a note of that. What he said about them. Oh man. In my soul, every fight I control. With all. Grayson Waller, yeah, it was classic. You can thank the American school system for your inability. That is just that is Savage Garden. Comment, Cody. I'm making notes for my review of this later, and that has to be made note of. That is so good. Oh man, that was classic. Cody Rhodes is making his entrance now. Crowd is obviously cheering. Do you guys think, those of you that still here, do you think Grayson Waller is a future world champion? Obviously, he's still incredibly young, but do you think he's a future world champion? I just think as a heel, he's doing his job so well. He's so incredibly unlikable, but not like Theory. Theory is just unlikable. Grayson Waller is unlikable for the right reasons. We're talking about him going back to back with the Royal Rumble, and only Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Shawn Michaels has ever done it before him. So they just Corey Graves is just chatting him up, and now he's literally signing autographs as he's walking to the ring. I hate when Michael Cole states the obvious. He won the Royal Rumble and he chose Roman Reigns to face at WrestleMania. We know that already. If you we didn't need you to tell us that for us to know that. It's literally part of the whole storyline going on. Adrenaline in my soul. I'm just waiting for them to get the actual segment started. Okay, I like Cody Rhodes' theme song, but they need to get this done now so we can get the segment started. Wrestling Go, one-time Ring of Honor champion, one-time World Heavyweight champion, two-time Universal champion, two-time WWE champion, two-time IC champion, two-time US champion, five-time tag champion. Seth Rollins, one of the most decorated superstars of all time. So, in the comments right now, in the chat, should I rather say, this is not comments, this is chat. I want you guys to tell me who is the most decorated WWE champion of all time, the most title wins of all time. Let me know in the comment section or in the chat. Wallace should be a future watch. Absolutely. He's so unlikable, but he's doing his job. Oh, Wallace saying we need to take a moment to acknowledge our tribal chief. That's going to get you booed. Our truth. So, I would also have thought so, but I'm going to put it in the chat who's officially, if you look at the history, this person is the most decorated champion of all time. And that's just a joke, of course. It is our truth, but that's just a joke. Seth Rollins, he's talking about who he wants to face. Do you want to know a little secret? But now the whole world's going to know your secret. Seth Rollins is days away from being medically cleared to compete. That is great news. Seth is just saying that no matter who it is, he's going to take the win. Oh. 51-time 24/7 champion, 1-time NWO champion, 2-time US champion, 1-time tag champion. Our truth is incredibly decorated. But if it wasn't for the 24/7, well, he was still an NWO champion, which is respectable. I think he's our truth is an American treasure. He's so good. He can do comedy as good as anybody in the world, except maybe Santino. Grayson is asking Cody if he thinks he was selfish for taking the Rock Roman match away from people. Edge, he was also incredibly decorated. By the way, very soon, my episode number 10 or 11 or whatever it is of the best wrestler of all time is dropping. Wrestling guy, I know you're predicting every single one. It's Stone Cold versus Edge. Who's taking that one? I must say, I filmed it yesterday. I'm still busy completing it, but I was editing it, and it's dropping very soon, within the next maybe 3 days. Who do you think's taking it, Stone Cold or Edge? And now Cody, he's trying to be funny, but he's not. He's saying, "Oh, The Rock's gonna call me a Rudy poo poo or something about pie." Or Cody's not funny at the moment. He's trying, but it's not succeeding. He's asking the fans if there's any Cody crybabies. I got a feeling Stone Cold's winning, just because he's my favorite of all time. Who knows? We'll find out. But I must say, Edge Stone Cold is a good match for who's the best wrestler of all time. Cody asked if there any Cody crybabies in the audience tonight, and literally everybody cheered. So you think he's just winning because he's my favorite of all time? Remember the categories is look, promo, in-ring ability, theme, kayfabe, championship runs, and then my personal opinion, which is just one out of all the criteria. So it's closer than you think. It's much closer than you think. When is The Rock going to interfere in this? It's super close. You'll see it very soon, but it's super close. Cody just said The Rock is the people's champ, but to be the people's champ, you actually have to be around the people, which is true, but it's just lame. You're not Cody is not it at the moment, in my opinion. So Cody's making an announcement, and Grayson Wallace getting excited. Rock, you slapped me. Ooh. He just told the whole world that he's facing Roman Reigns at Mania, but until then he's wide open. He can face The Rock. He's challenging Rock. And if you smell, that should be what's happening right now. And Seth is looking at Cody like, "What are you doing, buddy?" Seth making a good point. If you face the bloodline, you know as well as I know, as the whole world knows, it's one-on-one. They're going to make it a tag team match. Seth is saying, just know if The Rock takes you up on that challenge, you won't be facing The Rock alone. So, is The Rock entering the chamber? Is he winning, making it a tag team match? And Austin Theory just grabbed the mic and he's doing his whole heel thing, and he's not even a good heel. Austin Theory just asked Cody Rhodes, "Do you think you're facing The Rock? Huh? Do you think?" And then Cody wanted to speak, and Austin Theory, "It doesn't matter what you think." Now Austin Theory's doing finally. He's gonna do "If You Smell" now. Seth Seth is literally cheering him on. Seth is probably gonna kick him in the face or something. If you smell what the Theory is cooking. And Seth chucked him into one of the Grayson Waller boards, and Cody's doing the springboard cutter, and Austin Theory is down. And now they're looking at Grayson Waller, and Grayson Waller's just kind of like just watching it happen. And is he gonna curb stomp? He's gonna curb stomp him. Seth's gonna curb stomp him. Yep, there we go. And Theory, I must say, what Theory does really well, he sells incredibly well. So I'm super surprised there was no interference or anything from the bloodline. I still think somehow The Rock's going to enter the chamber. He's going to enter the chamber, and it's going to be a tag match at Mania for all the marbles. That is my booking, and I think I might be 100% spot on. I think so. I don't know. Now it's just Cody Rhodes' theme song as they're leaving the ring, and soon we're getting the two main event matches. What's going to be the main event? The men's chamber or Nia versus Ripley? NXT Stand and Deliver is April 6th, just before Mania. Now they're doing about Bianca Belair segment. Oh no, sorry, it's the Montez Ford Bianca Belair thing. Love and WWE. Has anybody ever watched this Love and WWE? I've personally never watched it. I think Montez should have been booked as a main event star already. Now Liv and Jay is trying to sell a credit card. No to what, Wrestling Go? I'm speaking so much I have no idea what you're saying no to. Oh, you've never watched the Bianca and the Ballet and Montez Ford thing. I don't know. I just don't like WWE reality TV. I know WWE is technically, but I don't like the Total Bellas and Total Divas, and just never got into it. Now they're just doing Australia thing again. Nothing out of the ordinary. They're just doing WWE doing some charity work. Just a standard thing. Okay. Come on, just the Bianca Ford thing. Yeah, I've never been into the whole reality TV thing of WWE. It's just kind of annoying me because they're doing so much segments. I know what it's for. I know it's to set up the ring for the next match, all of that, get everything ready. But I just want to watch the matches. I don't want to watch, oh, this is what you can do in Australia. I'm never going to go to Australia. I'm not rich enough. I'm a poor little guy that lives in Aberdeen, Scotland. I'm literally as far away from it as you can possibly get. Next, I think it's going to be Elimination Chamber. Oh, he's going to, it looks like it's going to be the chamber match now. They're just doing the introductions for the who's going to win it. Could it be Kevin Owens? Could it be Drew McIntyre? Who could it be? Alan Knight's doing a workout in the back. Why are you trying to get yourself tired before the match? I literally never understood why in the back they're doing push-ups and things like that. Stretching, yes, I get that, but why are you working out? You're getting your elimination chamber men's match. Ooh, this is the one I've been waiting for. Uh, Rhea Jax is main eventing. I get that it's a championship match, but I think it could have been better if because we all knowing Rhea's winning. I mean, there's no doubt about that. But it could have been better if Rhea and Jax opened, Rhea retained, and she could have commentated because Rhea's good on the mic. She's good on the commentary, and she could have commentated the women's chamber match. I don't know. What do you think about that idea if that were to happen? But next, it's the men's chamber match. Wrestling Go, what do you think of Rhea winning and then commentating on the men's match on the women's match? Now they're doing a road to WrestleMania segment. Would be funny. I agree 100%. It could have been so good. Elimination Chamber. They're just doing a road to WrestleMania, and the Elimination Chamber is the toughest roadblock, and blah blah blah. They're explaining how the Elimination Chamber works now because we need to know how it because it's kind of sometimes frustrating. They're acting as if we don't know how it works. I still think it'd be good if The Rock eliminates one of them, enters the chamber, and wins. He obviously comes in at 6. He barely does anything because I don't think he can work a full match. And then wins. I think that would be some solid booking, in my opinion, at least. But I think the odds on favorite is the Scottish Warrior. I would love it if they're introducing KO now. I would love it if KO wins, but I highly, highly doubt that's happening. Bobby Lashley, I really don't think Bobby Lashley has a chance of winning this match. They're just introducing all the superstars now. Logan Paul's going to have the spot of the match. My bet he's got the spot of the match. Logan Paul is calling himself the greatest United States champion in history. Not so sure about that, buddy. LA Knight, no chance of winning this match. Absolutely no chance. It's between Drew and some bloodline shenanigans. That's the only things. Orton, I would love it if Orton wins because Orton versus Seth would be an absolute banger of a match. Someone's going to jump from the pod and he's going to eat an RKO. Okay, and now the entrances are coming. They're officially going to get the match going. This is the match I've been looking forward to the most. Following is the men's Elimination Chamber. What I don't get is the, the Royal Rumble, every 90 seconds, a wrestler enters the ring, but the Elimination Chamber, it's at regular intervals. How often? What does regular scheduled intervals mean? Seth Rollins. Apart from Wrestling Go, who's still watching this? Who's in the chat? Let me know. I want to say what's up. Okay, KO is coming in first. So KO won't start the match. I thought KO was an obvious choice to start the match simply because he can hold a match together. But KO is entering first, so he's going to be in one of the pods. Who will start the match? Maybe Bobby and Drew? No, I don't know. Who's your bets? Chat right now. Who's starting the match? Who's the first two guys in the, or not the first two, the two guys starting the match? In the comments or in the chat, I want to know who's your bet on. Mine is on LA Knight and Bobby Lashley. LA Knight, Bobby, that's mine. Knight and Paul. I can see that. Paul, he's got the cardio for it. Knight out. I do think Knight's opening. Paul, I can see that. Paul or Bobby. Drew will come in later. And Randy Orton will come in later, definitely. But we know it's not KO. So you're saying Knight and Paul. Anyone else want to weigh in? Who's the two guys opening this match? Anyone else in the chat wants to weigh in? KO deserves so much better in WWE. He's super fired up. He's like shaking the cage. Ultimate Warrior in the cage. Chat, let me know who's opening the match. Wrestling Go's got it as Knight and Paul. I've got it as Knight and Bobby. That's my bet. Who do you guys think is opening the match? KO's already in, so he's in a pod. He's not opening. I see there's more people in this chat. Let me know who do you think's opening this match? Dum 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 dum. Well, I was wrong. Bobby's not opening the match because Bobby's going to be in a pod. Bobby's coming in second. So Wrestling Go, you might still be onto something. It might be Alan Knight and Paul because Bobby the Almighty, he's going to be in a pod. Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley's getting quite a face reaction from the crowd. High fiving everybody. He's taking his time to get there. Bobby probably getting flashbacks. Very possible. I like that. Let me give that a let me give that a like ski. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Um, Wrestling Go, you're funny in your comments sometimes. Okay, let's see who's coming in next because that person's also not starting the match. Oh no. They're talking about Bobby Lashley winning a chamber match in 2006. Who watched that pay-per-view? I think it was called December to Dismember, where it was clearly CM Punk who needed to win, but Vince just liked Bobby because he's got muscles. Who Wrestling Go, have you ended up going back and watching some old pay-per-views? Did you watch December to Dismember 2006 where Bobby Lashley won the Extreme Elimination Chamber match? Please tell me if you did, you absolutely hated the booking decision. Okay, you're still don't watch it. It's so bad. Bobby Lashley was not over. CM Punk just started. It was for the when WWE. It was when so you're also wrong. We might both be right with LA Knight, but um LA Knight, we might both be right with LA Knight starting the match, but Logan Paul, you're not right. Logan Paul is going to be in a pod, so it's probably going to be Drew and Knight, maybe Randy, but I don't think Randy's. I think Randy's coming in much later. Anyway, so it was when CM Punk just started. It was when WWE still had their third brand was still ECW, that horrible version of ECW. It was an Extreme Elimination Chamber match. Extreme, just each pot had a weapon in, so it was Hardcore Harley, Big Show, Bobby Lashley, CM Punk. Can't even remember the other contestants. But it was so clear that CM Punk needed to win. He was so incredibly over. CM Punk, RVD, yeah, RVD and Test. You just Googled it now. Anyway, it was not supposed to be Hardcore Harley. It was supposed to be Sabu, but Sabu got injured just before the match. The choice should have been CM Punk or maybe RVD. But for some reason, WWE just because he's got big muscles, Bobby Lashley, and they booked him to win. And that is what led to Paul Heyman originally leaving WWE because he told Vince, CM Punk needs to win. And Vince is like, nope, Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley wins and he gets booed, but not heel booed because he was supposedly a face back then. He got booed like he had X Buck heat on him. It was so obvious that it needed to be CM Punk, and if not CM Punk, then RVD. And just, I mean, who do you want to carry ECW? Bobby Lashley? And I heard RVD pinned Punk. Yes, and he was like pinned almost immediately. It was just, oh man, it was just so bad. It just makes no sense. You've got a young guy who's clearly good at extreme style wrestling. He's from Ring of Honor. He's got such an extreme background. It's going to be Drew and LA Knight opening the match because Randy's going to be in a in a pod. By the way, how jacked does Randy Orton look since he came back? He's always been in good shape. I mean, no doubt about that. But how absolutely jacked does he look? By the way, also AJ Styles. These two guys are jacked. He's being billed as 275 pounds. Now, Wrestling Go, you are quite good with this. I believe in his earlier career, he was billed at 240 or 250 pounds. He's billed at 275 pounds. That means he's gained 35 pounds of pure muscle. For those of you who don't know the imperial system, 35 pounds is like 15 kilograms. He's jacked compared to 240 pounds to 75. He's massive. And also, he's like 6'5". The guy's massive. I've seen him once in real life. Fun fact, there was a house show in South Africa when I still stayed in South Africa. The one where Randy Orton got low blowed by a fan. I don't know if you guys have probably watched wrestling lists and things where that happened. I was at that live event. I saw Randy Orton. Man is huge. Now I'm a big guy myself. Those of you that don't know, I'm 6'3", 220 pounds, and Randy Orton is huge. He's a big, big, big guy. Yeah, so he got low blowed in the match. He beat Biggie in a untelevised house show, and he was celebrating on the crowd. And somebody out of the crowd came and he low blowed Randy, and Biggie whooped that guy. He first asked the ref. You could literally. I was sitting quite front row. Biggie literally asked the ref, "Is this part of the show?" And the ref said no. And Biggie went in and he clapped that boy. He whooped him. It turns out it was a local wrestler who tried to make a name for himself. That's not how you're going to make a name for yourself, buddy. That's how you're going to get yourself banned forever. Randy Orton is standing on top of Bobby Lashley's spot, staring right down at Bobby Lashley. So we know what's going to happen at Mania. Bobby versus Randy, because neither one of them is winning this match. So it's going to be Bobby. Randy's literally standing on top of Bobby's pod, doing his whole pose thing. So we know what's happening at Mania. He almost looks like he's more buff than Bobby Lashley now. Homie's massive. He's hearing a bit of voices. Who watched the chamber match where Dolph Ziggler was an absolute stud, where Mark Henry's spot opened too soon and Mark Henry kind of broke up a pinfall attempt? Who watched that chamber match? That was Dolph Ziggler then proved how good he actually is. Dolph Ziggler is a treasure for the wrestling industry. Is Drew coming out with his sword? We'll find out soon enough. And is he going to bring it? Nope, he's without the sword. I thought he might bring it into the chamber. That would have been kind of cool. But I don't think that would be allowed, even though there's no rules to a chamber match. This is my pick to win the chamber. By the way, in the chat, who's your pick to win the chamber? Let me know in the chat who's your pick. So I think so. Drew McIntyre is getting billed as 275 pounds. Randy Orton got billed at 275 pounds. So they're saying Randy Orton he's a big, big, big boy. If it's going to be Bloodline, then they're going to take out LA Knight, which I would think is the most obvious choice for them to take out. I think Rhodes told the story of Orton pulling a urinary out of the wall, um, and he later on asking who did it. Happened to be in South. Yes, that story happened in South Africa. Orton, apparently he was a menace back in the days. Now he's calmed down a lot. Check out. Now this is probably before your time, but in 2001 to 2005, there was a superstar he won. So Logan Paul is putting his like and on the pod and signing his name. Logan Paul, such a Logan Paul thing to do. By the way, um, so what was I saying? I was talking about, oh yes, Randy Orton being a menace back in the day. Now there was a superstar in WWE, one tough enough, and he went on to actually face Triple H main event of Raw for the World Championship. He didn't win, but still he had a pretty good run. Maven, his real name is Maven Huffman. Um, so Maven's actually got a YouTube. Yes, Maven. Maven's actually got a YouTube channel, and he said he always used to travel with Randy, and he used to travel with Devon Dudley, and he's telling stories about Randy being an absolute menace back in the days. But the things Randy did would have been things that I would also do as a kid, just like the pranks and stuff like that. Especially if I'm rich, famous, on the road all the time, keep yourself entertained. LA Knight's coming out. This is the last chance for the Bloodline to do their thing, unless they break into the chamber somehow. So I still think The Rock will enter this match, and it's going to be a tag. I don't know. Yeah, so Maven Huffman's YouTube channel is great. I watch it all the time. As I was making my breakfast this morning, before I watched this, I was watching his show of what do wrestlers eat in a day. So this is apparently what he ate for breakfast. He would have like 6 egg whites with 1 or 2 egg yellows scrambled and some oats. That's his breakfast. Then as a couple of snacks, he would have like almonds or trail mix or stuff like that. Lunch, he would do like tuna packets, and he would eat the tuna just like that. He credited Rob Conway for that idea. Then he would also have some protein shakes and rice cakes with peanut butter on. For another snacks, and dinner would be broccoli and steamed chicken, or grilled chicken and steamed broccoli. Alan Knight is jumping onto Randy Orton's pod. You are picking a fight with the Viper. You don't want to pick a fight with the Viper. Viper will, you will hear voices and RKO you out of nowhere. Anyway, and then for every now and again for a cheat meal, he'd have pizza. So that's apparently how he got in the shape that he got in, but also a little bit of performance enhancing drugs. But yes, Maven Huffman's YouTube channel is great. I can only dream of that kind of content. Uh, it was who tapped Randy's spot. It was LA Knight. LA Knight is the last guy to come in. It's going to be LA Knight and Drew starting, and LA Knight went on top of Randy's spot and like cheered on top of his spot. You're picking the fight with the wrong guy. Sorry, LA Knight, but you and Randy one on one. Randy all the way, buddy. So LA Knight versus Drew to start the match, and LA Knight is trash talking Drew. Just give him a Glasgow kiss to start the match. Please, just a boom Glasgow kiss and you're done. They're still just staring at each other. Okay, and LA Knight's getting the upper hand. LA Knight's actually getting the best of him. No, Drew's getting the best of him now. Oh, chop in the corner. When I was young, my buddies and I would actually chop each other like knife edge chops. And exactly what did I tell you to do? Don't mess with the snake's cage. The snake will get you. By the way, my buddies and I, when we were young, we would chop each other in the chest. It's it hurts a lot, especially when your buddy's got a big hand and he hits you with a flat hand on the chest like Big Show used to do. Alan Knight with a DDT to Drew, and he's going to go into a pinfall. No, he's not. He's going top rope, technically middle rope. Oh, he's picking a fight with the wrong guy. So Alan Knight, he's got Drew on the floor, on the canvas, and he climbs up to Randy's side onto the middle rope, and he looks back at Randy and he goes, "Yeah." He's picking a fight with the wrong guy, and now he's getting payback. Drew is whooping him now. Who's coming in at 3? Personally, I've got KO in at 3. Let me know, chat. Who do you have coming in at 3? I've got KO in a 3. Starting this match, we've got LA Knight versus Drew. And the chance we've got going is CM Punk. Obviously, because Drew injured CM Punk. I don't think that bothers Drew at all. You're saying Lashley. I think that's a fair call. I think Orton is they're probably leaving Orton for last. Oh, McIntyre's mocking CM Punk. He's going like this. Go to sleep, and he's got LA Knight up for the go to sleep. He didn't hit it, but still he's mocking CM Punk. Why is McIntyre turning heel? I don't know. McIntyre should be a face. He's such a good face. So is Punk going to be healthy for Mania? Are they setting up something between McIntyre and Punk? I know it looks like they're setting up something between Knight and Randy, which I can get behind that program, a one-on-one match, Randy versus LA Knight at Mania. Drew McIntyre is limping his knee. McIntyre's heel run is hysterical. I get it. It is hysterical. He's a good heel, but when he wins the championship in front of a live crowd, he needs to be a face. So LA Knight is banging McIntyre's head on the pod, and it's Logan Paul's pod, and Logan Paul's just standing there. He's going. Logan Paul's just laughing about it. And now he's doing it. Now he's doing the. Oh, sorry, my earphones just died. He's doing the. This is funny. He's banging his head on KO's pod now, and KO's slamming the other side of the pod. I just want to quickly go and put my Paul's probably thinking this is good Aussie music. I just want to quickly go and put my AirPods on charge. I'll be right back. Don't leave. Second last match, but I think it's going to be a longer match than the main event. Okay, I'm back. Okay, we're getting number 3 now. I said you said I said it's going. You said it's Lashley. I said it's going to be KO. Let's see. Wrestling Go. You've got Lashley. I've got KO, and we in fact are getting. Hey KO, the Women's Rumble. I booked every single, or not booked, guessed every single entrant in the correct order so far, except for 1 and 2. The men's. I've got KO right at 3. And KO's coming in like a ball of fire, beating up both of them. Cheers, buddy. Let me give that a yay. KO is just McIntyre's out of the ring. He's trying to pin LA Knight. Who's eating the first pin? I've got LA Knight eating the first pin. Who do you guys in the chat have taking the first pin? For me, it's LA Knight all the way. And KO is just doing the shoulders in the corner, chucking LA Knight into the corner. Drew's still outside. Drew's back in. And he's attacking KO from behind. He's got KO on the top rope. What's he going to go for? Some kind of superplex or something? KO's fighting back. He's going for some kind of superplex, but KO's fighting back. KO hit him off the top rope. And Drew just did a Superman punch. not as good as crowd is chanting for Randy. His Superman punch is not as good as Roman's, but it was pretty decent. KO's got some headbutts. He headbutted Drew McIntyre, where literally I'd say Owens goes, oh, you're hurting my feelings. KO hit a frog splash on Drew, not enough for the pin. KO gave Drew a headbutt. Isn't headbutt kind of Drew's thing? What's the rules of wrestling? Don't headbutt a Samoan, right? Not that either one of them, either him or Lashley. Okay, so you don't think Knight's taking the first pin? The three of them are just putting up a good match at the moment. We're surely going to get number 4 coming in soon. Drew slamming LA Knight in the middle of the ring. KO doing his little. KO did a kind of cool move. He did his senton thing onto LA Knight with a code breaker onto Drew. So hitting both of them at the same time. Pretty good spot. KO is climbing up to Orton's side of the pod. Oh! KO climbed up to the middle rope of Orton's spot. And he did Orton's kind of thing right in front of Orton. I have no idea why that popped up twice. No idea, but it's extra comments on here, so I'm not going to complain. And now it's going to, obviously, it's going to be KO and Logan Paul at Mania. That's the obvious match. KO's got Drew on the top rope going for a superplex. McIntyre's fighting back. These two guys are just trying to superplex each other, and none of them is actually getting it right. LA Knight's going up for superplex now on Drew, and Drew's fighting back. Oh, Glasgow kiss. Well, they just called it a headbutt. It's the Glasgow kiss. Now KO and LA's like, let's both try. And did no one listen to this? Apparently not. Now they're both going to try and superplex Drew because one at a time they weren't good enough. They're going to do a double superplex, and Drew Glasgow kisses both of them from the top rope. And Drew's going onto the top rope, and he cross bodies both of them. Okay, we've got our countdown here. 10, 9. Number 4, I'm saying it before it comes in. Number 4, I've got Bobby Lashley. You think Paul? Okay, that's fair. I don't think it's going to be Orton. I think Orton's coming in 6. You think Lashley? Oh, you think Paul? I'm thinking Lashley. And I'm right again. It's Lashley again. I'm on a roll, buddy. I'm on a roll of my life. Lashley comes in and it's immediately him and Drew. And Bobby's obviously getting the better of him. You know the standard trope. Then the fresh guy comes in, beating up the guys in the ring already. Paul 5, Orton 6. You and I 100% agree on that. Paul at 5, Orton at 6. It's got to be like that. Orton, they're going to save him. They don't want Orton to get injured again. Obviously not. He's one of the main eventers. Nobody wants Orton to get injured. And Bobby's giving Drew some elbows in the corner. Oh, Bobby just got kicked in the face by Drew, and Drew just did a belly-to-belly suplex on Bobby, of course. And the other two guys, LA Knight and KO, they're nowhere to be found at the moment. It's just a one-on-one match. Bobby throws McIntyre out. By the way, those of you that's actually participating in the chat, what do you think the new pod or the new chamber? Do you think it's good? A little bit of protection for the superstars. The old one is obviously a lot more brutal, but I think the wrestler safety is obviously always of number one concern. What do you prefer, the old chamber or the new chamber? Bobby's just beating up everybody at the moment. Drew is fighting back. Drew's looking to suplex Bobby through the pod, but Bobby suplexes him on the floor. They're right. Bobby Lashley has not aged at all since he started in WWE in 2005, 2006. He's not aged a single day. He looks possibly younger now. He's trying to lock in the hurt lock on Drew, but his injured elbow is not allowing him to do so. Drew should call his Alabama Slam the Aberdeen Slam. Also, Lashley probably this. It's June. Bobby Lashley thinks it's June 2021. That is funny. I would love it if he calls it the Aberdeen Slam. He's Alabama Slam. I live in Aberdeen, so I think that would be really cool. It's still just Drew and Bobby doing their thing. And Bobby with a Bobby's typical spine buster slam. And Drew will never take the first. Drew will never eat the first pin. It's either KO or LA Knight eating or maybe Lashley. KO and Lashley or Knight eating the first pin. Lashley is going to do the Dominator on LA Knight. And LA Knight reverses the Dominator. And he eats a super kick from KO. Bobby into the roll up. Oh no. Almost. And Bobby Lashley ate a super kick from KO. KO trying to pin Lashley. I don't think Lashley's... No, not yet. Okay, next competitors coming in. We both agree it's Paul at 5, Randy at 6, right? 8, 7. I've got Paul at 5, Randy at 6. Who's coming in at 5? Oh no! We are both wrong. Orton's coming in at 5, Paul's coming in at 6. Who would have thought? But Orton is whooping KO and LA Knight right now. Drew and Bobby's just kind of lying down. Orton with his beautiful slam on KO. KO wanted to taunt him. That's what you get for taunting him. I also think that's interesting. I think Orton would have been left for last. He's whooping the two guys who was taunting him, LA Knight, and he's going to do his draping DDT on KO. KO reverses and throws Randy to the outside. Oh, he threw Randy to the outside, and Randy's going to do the draping DDT to the outside now instead of the inside. And he just hit the draping DDT. And he's selling it more than KO is selling it. It's amazing how he's selling this more than KO is actually selling it. I'd find it hysterical if Paul gets pinned immediately. Oh, I would love that. Paul comes in and KO pins him immediately. One of two things. Either that happens or Paul comes in and he immediately gets a sneaky pin on KO, setting up a Mania match between him and KO. Bobby's doing some shoulder charges in the corner right now. Paul's coming in very soon. And I would love it if he eats a pin. And he just speared LA Knight out of his boots. And now Lashley tried to spear Drew, but Drew just managed to get out of the way. Randy Orton is selling his lower back. Hopefully it's just a sell. Randy Orton is seriously selling his back. I really hope he didn't really get hurt. Well, surely the ref would have checked on him by now and would have given up the X if he was really hurt. Drew is... Oh, he tried to slam LA on the outside. LA with a DDT on the outside. Is Drew going to claymore someone through one of the pods? I'd be okay with that. Literally, the only guy that's standing at the moment is Logan Paul, who's still in one of the pods. Logan Paul is ready to come in. Everybody's down. That's why one's in. Randy Orton with a high back suplex on LA Knight. He's selling his back again. I really hope it's just selling and not serious. Yeah, I think you're spot on. The safety of the wrestlers is so much more important than the original sell. It was so dangerous, that steel grating floor just doesn't make any sense. Getting your wrestlers hurt all the time. Triple H once said in a shoot interview, it took years off his career and his life. Oh, the countdown is happening, and Paul Okeo is literally waiting outside of Logan Paul's spot. KO tried to open Paul's spot, and Paul tried to keep it closed, and KO is destroying Logan Paul on the inside. He's literally destroying him. Because KO obviously got shafted out of the US Championship in at the Royal Rumble. Oh, KO is just chucking Paul through every single thing in existence. Now he's going to suplex him. Oh, he kind of pushed his manhood into one of the pods. KO is destroying Logan Paul. KO chucked Logan Paul into the ring, and now he's hopefully pins him very soon. Or Logan Paul gets a sneaky pin on KO. This is the match I want to see. Oh, and Logan Paul got a reversal. He's slamming KO's head into the chain link now. Couple of uppercuts. Where's KO's return? And KO, he's got him. Ah, and he clotheslined him on the outside. Oh, that had to hurt. KO is telling Logan Paul, this is my ring. Ah, Bobby just chucked KO through one of the pods. Why? He was busy beating up Logan. That's what we all want to see. We all want to see Logan. Bobby's going to spear Logan through a pod. He's setting up for a spear. And he speared Logan right through one of the pods, as Logan deserves. And Logan looks broken. I'd love to see a ladder match at Mania for the US title featuring Logan Paul, KO, AJ Styles, LA Knight, Carlito, and Escobar if Mysterio hasn't returned. I would get behind that. I would maybe even throw in Randy Orton, but this match, I would absolutely give this match a 100. That would be a great match. I would love it. I would prefer Mysterio to Escobar, but obviously we can only work with the superstars we've got. Michael Cole is making the worst statements possible. He's saying this may be the most physical chamber match I've ever witnessed. You've watched every single one. It's a good one, but it's not the most physical one you've ever watched. It's Bobby and LA Knight in the middle. Oh, Bobby was getting ready to do something to LA Knight, and whoever's got Bobby as taking the first pin, Drew Claymored him out of his skin. He was getting ready to do something with LA Knight, and then he just got Claymored into next week. So Bobby's out first. And Drew looks, I think there's only one word to describe what Drew looks like at the moment: psychotic. And now it's LA Knight and Drew going at it again. LA Knight with a suplex on Randy Orton. LA Knight with a little hip check in the corner on both Orton as well as Drew. And Drew with a massive elbow to LA Knight. Drew is going to the top rope. What does he want to do on the top rope? LA Knight jumps on the top rope. He's going to do a superplex on Drew. And he hits the superplex on Drew. Pretty decent. But is that enough to put Drew away? Probably not. Orton with a almost RKO, and LA Knight hit Randy with blunt force trauma. In my opinion, hot take, blunt force trauma, LA Knight's finisher. AJ Styles, as Bobby's going out of the ring, AJ Styles comes in with a chair and destroys LA Knight. Okay, so I did not see that happening. Bobby's busy exiting the cell. So, as you know, then the cell door or chamber, whatever you want to call it, chamber door is open. He was getting ready to pin Drew. And then AJ comes in with a chair and he destroys LA Knight. LA Knight is ripe for the picking. He's ready to get pinned. AJ Styles he's now. The refs are trying to take the chair away. He kicked the chair out of the refs. And now he's going to powerbomb. Oh no, he's phenomenal. He's Styles clashing LA Knight on the chair. As the refs tried to take the chair away, he kicked the chair out of the ref's hand. Styles clashed right on the chair. LA Knight is gone. He's out. Who's going to pick up the pin? Drew's crawling over for a pin. And Drew pins LA Knight just like that. Obviously, we'll see LA Knight versus AJ Styles at Mania. There's no doubt about it. It's just what's the match going to be. AJ Styles does not look happy at all. Of course, LA Knight cost AJ Styles the championship at the Royal Rumble, so I can imagine that he's not very happy. So we're down to 4. KO, Orton, Paul, and Drew. And my winner is still in it. Drew is still in it. Paul and KO staring each other down again. They're just whooping each other on the outside, fists flying everywhere. At the moment, KO getting the best of Logan. KO just suplexed Logan with his head falling straight on his knee. Jeez, this match is brutal. So most likely a single match. I can get behind that because AJ Styles he's got some anger in his eyes. Logan Paul's gonna not Logan Paul, KO's gonna do his cannonball on Drew and Randy sitting in the corner, and Logan Paul is knocked out on the outside. So KO is at the moment dominating this match, going onto the top rope. Is he going to frog splash Randy? That's what he's aiming for. Frog. Oh no, a swanton on Randy. 1, 2. Oh, Randy kicked out at 2. So swanton was not good enough. Or a cannonball and then a swanton. KO is going outside. Back to Logan. And now he's going to the top rope. He's going to swanton Drew as well. But Logan's probably going to interfere on the outside. Oh no. KO wanted to do a swanton on Drew, and Drew got the knees up, and KO landed with his back solidly on his knees. His legs weren't there to break his fall or anything. Oh, so KO's back is officially broken. I'm just throwing that out into the world. KO's back is smashed. This is a solid match. Okay, they're all down and out at the moment. Camera's focusing on Logan Paul and the crowd is booing. And it's not boo-earns, it's just booing. I respect Logan Paul. He's a tremendous athlete, and his YouTube channel is 100 million times better than mine will ever be. So, I mean, he's good. McIntyre, he's setting up for Claymore. And he wanted to Claymore. KO and KO with the pop-up powerbomb. Literally went for Claymore, and KO caught him with a pop-up powerbomb. And Logan Paul into the match. Power of the punch. Didn't get it. Stunner. KO stunned. Logan rolls out of the ring, and Randy with RKO attempt on KO. KO super kick on Randy, and a pop-up powerbomb, and Randy jumps over him. And Orton with the RKO on KO, RKO on KO, and he crawls over to KO, goes for the pin. KO's gone. KO had a good run though, but you're not kicking out of the RKO, especially when it comes out of nowhere. We're down to McIntyre, Logan Paul, and Orton. I still think McIntyre is taking it, but I wouldn't mind Orton taking it. Final three. Everybody's just sizing each other up at the moment. It's Drew and Orton in the ring with Logan Paul on the outside. Orton is still selling his lower back. Stare down between Randy and Drew. And they're doing the whole punch for punch thing. Randy with a slam on Drew. He's still selling his back. And now Drew's looking at Logan. Logan with a counter, hitting Orton's head into the turnbuckle. Logan Paul climbs to the top rope and Randy kicks him down. And for some reason, my stream just died. Okay, my stream is back. My internet just died there for a second. No, don't worry, it's back. It's just my internet died for a second because I've got a lot of things going on the internet at this moment. My Wi-Fi just literally died, but it's back. Randy Orton setting up for superplex on Logan Paul, but Drew's coming back. Drew giving Orton a couple of hits in the back. And Logan Paul's now just chilling on the top rope while Orton and Drew is just battering each other. Oh, here we go. Logan Paul's going on top of the pod. You can see it's going to be some kind of crossbody or something because the two of them are waiting for him. Randy with an RKO attempt. McIntyre with a back or neck breaker. Logan Paul's going to do some kind of frog splash or something on Drew in the middle of the ring. because Logan Paul is on top of one of the pods. Oh no, Drew is doing a skip up. Is he going to go for the Claymore? And Logan Paul with timing, like body presses him out of the air. And he's going for a cross body from the top rope. He hit Drew. Drew is down. The ref is checking on all three. And they're all three fine. Logan Paul's taking out the brass knucks out of his tights. The power of the punch. And the ref can do nothing about it because it's completely legal. Who is he going to punch first? Is it going to be Orton or is it going to be Drew? And Randy Orton hit him with an RKO. He was going, yeah! And Orton just RKO'd him out of his socks. Come on, pin him, Randy, please. Please pin him. And Paul is out of there. So now it's Drew versus Randy, 1-on-1. That was classic. Yeah! RKO out of nowhere. Yeah, that is that was funny. That's the way Paul needs to be eliminated. I need to run quickly and plug my laptop into charge. I'll be right back. Don't leave. They're literally just selling in the ring. I'm back, people. Just plugging my laptop in charge. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Randy Orton, he's got the upper hand at the moment. Okay, Randy Orton's. I'm not sure exactly what happened now, but I know Randy Orton's standing and Drew is down. So obviously Randy did something to Drew. And he's setting up. He's setting up for RKO. Slamming the mat, setting up for the RKO. Drew reverses it. Spine buster. And he's selling his back again. And Drew is setting up for the Claymore. He's acting as if he's hearing voices, but he's setting up for the Claymore. Let's get there. 3. And Randy's going to reverse it or something, and then he's going to get the finish. But I still think Drew's going to take the win. 3, 2, 1. Randy almost got up for the Claymore. His back gave out and he fell down, so he couldn't hit the Claymore. And Drew looks genuinely upset about that. My wife's making my wife's making me coffee.
Hello.
I don't know if you guys can hear her. She's saying hello. Say hello again to the people.
Hello, people.
I don't know if you guys could hear it, but my wife is making me coffee and she said hello to y'all. Somebody says hello back. A person who's basically been watching this entire stream with me.
Are they watching live as well?
No, he's watching through me. He's not watching live. I'm commentating as it's happening, so he's watching through me. Randy Orton, he hits the RKO on Drew. Is Orton gonna get the win? And in comes KO, well, not KO, Logan Paul, and he hits Randy with the KO punch or the power of the punch. So they're setting up a lot of Mania things here. They're setting up KO versus Logan. They're setting up, or there might be a multi-person match for the United States Championship. And Drew McIntyre wins, but it's not a clean win. I would have preferred if McIntyre wins clean. But yes, McIntyre takes the dub. So we've got one match left, and that is Nia Jax versus Rhea Ripley. So far, my predictions video, if you watch it, which by the way, you should, all my predictions are spot on so far. No, I can't. My wife's offering me some snacks, but I'm good. I just need the coffee, then I'm good. So far my predictions are spot on. I should have gone to Vegas and put a couple of bets on this. Now we're just waiting for the main event. I'm still saying I want to see a riptide from the top rope, and we see a ring break spot because we haven't seen a ring break spot in ages. I would love that, but then actually Rhea crawls over and gets the pin. Not a dusty finish, actually a finish. Corey Graves is saying something very interesting now. I would love to have seen Drew win clean. Logan didn't need to come and interfere. So Randy Orton should have technically won. Maybe a triple threat match: Orton, Drew, and Seth. I could get behind that definitely. Logan Paul is messing with the wrong snake, people. And Drew McIntyre is just celebrating. Now we're just waiting for the main event. World Heavyweight Championship: Drew McIntyre versus Seth freaking Rollins. It's set. But it might still be a triple threat or something. You know, booking can happen anyway. Drew's doing something really cool now. He's letting the ref wants to lift up his hands, and he's going down and he's telling the ref 3, 2, 1 before he lifts up his hands, just like his Claymore. This April, it's going to be build up to Mania because obviously they need to lift up the chamber, get everything ready for the main event. This April, Philadelphia, we've got NXT as well as WWE WrestleMania. April 4th to April 8th, Mania weekend, 4 days. That is absolutely incredible. That's obviously the pre-show, the press conferences, NXT, and then a 2-night Mania. I don't know if I'm gonna live stream all of that. That's going to be a lot of time. Now they're just advertising WWE shop, all the merch you can buy. They're doing WWE Rivals now, The Rock versus Triple H. And that only happened because Stone Cold was not there. But they had a good rivalry. Their ladder match was absolutely brilliant with DX and Nation of Domination, everybody getting involved. That was pretty good. They're just doing a Mania package right now, setting up, taking away the Elimination Chamber, everything setting up, pyro, everything for the main event. I never like this in between things, but it's important because otherwise, sorry,
It's bathroom break time.
it's bathroom break. My wife says it's bathroom break time. It's actually not a bad idea. Those of you that's watching, stick around. I'm going to run to the bathroom quickly. You enjoying your doodling?
I stopped for now to get dressed.
Okay. You don't need to get dressed yet.
I already started.
Okay, you're in a rush to go get out.
No, I'm supposed to be ready for everything.
Cool, because I still just need to film really quickly when I'm done.
Cool.
I'm trying to make this my career.
I get it.
And if I do successful enough, I'll pay you to edit videos.
Okay.
Thanks for sticking around, guys. They're just advertising Australia at the moment. Nothing particular. Advertising Western Australia. I just want to watch the main event. That's all I want to do. I just need to go get my coffee. Okay, so I just heard it's time to play the game, and Triple H is in the ring. What is he going to talk about now? Is he going to, I'm the game? They didn't. He wasn't introduced as Triple H. He was introduced as. He was introduced as. Yep, absolutely, Triple H cameo. But the ring announcer introduced him as Paul Levesque, not as Triple H, which is insane. He's just thanking the crowd for being there. He's literally just thanking everybody for being there. And he's doing the attendance, the official attendance. 52,590. Now, what they leave out is that is including the catering staff, including the wrestlers there, including everybody. The Triple H really have to come out to announce the attendance figure, and is that really the chairman's job to announce the attendance? I guess personal touch, I guess. And we're getting ready for the main event, which is the most predictable match out of all of them. It's sad that the main event is the most predictable match out of all of them. Nia Jax is lacing up her boots. I'm excited to see Rhea Ripley's entrance. I think my wife would actually enjoy Rhea Ripley's entrance. But she's not a WWE fan at all, so I don't think she wants to watch it. Okay, now they're just doing the video package of how the match came to be. That bonsai drop that Nia did on Rhea was quite brutal. I just hope Nia doesn't end up injuring Rhea Ripley now. So that's a kind of go-to thing. Nia Jax talking about she's the baddest human on all of WWE. Not even close. WWE does video packages so well. It's almost better than the matches itself. I'm just getting ready for Rhea Ripley's pop when she comes out in Australia. I'm getting ready for that. Rhea saying it's her home country. By the way, it's Nia Jax's home country as well. Nia Jax was also born in Australia. Massive video package is the main event after all. Okay, Nia Jax's entrance official. And she's getting. It's crazy how she's also from Australia, yet she's getting booed. And Rhea Ripley, when her entrance hits, she's the if the Optus Stadium had a roof, it would come off. There's somebody that watches my TikToks. He's a he's a massive Hurricane fan, and in the crowd there's a sign. I came to see Helms. I don't think Hurricane Helms is still around. Well, he was in the Royal Rumble technically, but um, yes, not in the, no, it wasn't last year's Royal Rumble. I get my times confused. But anyway, there's a person that follows my TikToks that he's a massive Hurricane fan. I can't believe I just saw that sign. I'm just waiting for Ria's entrance to hit so we can hear that incredible pop. I mean, it's Australia. And this, I just find it very sad that the most predictable match is the main event. All the other matches were kind of, but this was so predictable. And here comes the pop of the night. This is my brutality. They're waiting a long time for entrance to hit. Everybody on their feet for Rhea Ripley's entrance. Rhea Ripley looks like she means business tonight. Oh, that is so cool. The angle from the front with Rhea Ripley's pyro and the wings in the background looks like she actually had those wings. That looked so good. I'm just glad we're at a point in the world where women's wrestling main events, pay-per-views, PLEs, whatever you want to call it. At one point that was unheard of. I'm so glad we're getting to that point now because women need to be as pushed as men. Or not pushed as men, pushed as strong as men. You guys understand what I'm saying. Waving those Australian flags in the crowd. I just got an Australian flag on the back of a jacket or waistcoat, whatever it's called. This is Ripley country. So true, this is Ripley country. How long do you think the booker gave them for this match? 15 minutes? Maybe? I hope 15 minutes. I hope a solid 15 minutes, maybe even more, but I think it's going to be 15. Somebody's got a sign, and the sign says, "Mommy, let me get on top." You'll get banned for those kinds of things. Fun fact, she's coming out completely alone. Dom is not there. Finn is not there. Damien's not there. She's literally coming to the ring alone. No Judgment Day with her. I'm interested to see if they'll play a part in this match. I hope not. I hope she gets a clean one. I hope it's not a tainted one with Judgment Day interference. Okay. Let's get the introductions in and let's get the match started. Riptide from the top rope. That's my booking for the finish. I'm probably very wrong, but that's what I would love to see, a Riptide from the top rope for the finish. I'm also doing an IC title quiz and got 177 out of 183. Missing Santana, Greg Valentine, Lance Storm, and Albert. Uh, I think I would have missed Greg Valentine. I would have missed Lance Storm. I would have missed Santana, but I think I would have gotten Albert just because my favorite tub IC championship design was the oval one that was during the Attitude Era. And I remember Albert when it was TNA Test and Albert with Trish Stratus. I remember him having that. So I think I may have gotten that. But 177 out of 130, 183, that's solid. I possibly would have gotten less. Mad respect, brother. Introduction's almost done. Let's get this going. Rhea Ripley's getting a pop. No problem, buddy. 177 out of 183 is insanely good. Um, yeah, the Santana Valentine, that's kind of obscure. I would have never gotten those two. Lance Storm, maybe, maybe not, but your wrestling knowledge is quite decent for somebody that only started watching, but like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. That's pretty decent wrestling knowledge. Do you like read up about wrestling a lot? You're going to try the WWE champs. Last time I did it was a long time ago, and I missed two. I missed Daniel Bryan and Rey Mysterio. No idea how I missed those two. And the saddest part was at that point, Daniel Bryan was the planet's champion when he was the planet's champion still. I missed him and Rey Mysterio. I'm so disappointed in myself for that. But apart from that, I got every single one. Let me know how it goes. They're just doing a standard lockup, collar and elbow tie up, doing a kind of a strength test. Nia Jax. That's rough. I know it's super rough. I don't know how I missed those two, but I'm being honest about it at least. I think Nia Jax is completely overrated and she's got no chance of winning this match. Oh, Nia just headbutted her in the chest. Now she's just like chopping her in the chest. Wow, Rhea Ripley's doing some high flying moves. She did a springboard into a Hurricane Rana. Rhea Ripley is like a house on fire. She's going for the Riptide already. Ah, but Nia with the elbow. Nia with a massive senton on her, and Nia's just chucking her head onto the. See, Nia literally ripped one of Rhea's earrings out now. Nia is a menace to society. She was banging her head on the floor, and Rhea's obviously got the stretcher earrings, the like massive stretchers, and one of them got ripped out. Just she's such a menace to society. She's injured so many people. Why is she still around? I know she's family of, but still, she should not be around. She's just hurting everybody. At least that's my opinion. I mean, we all know WWE is scripted. We all know that your job as a wrestler is to keep your opponent safe. It's not to hurt your opponent. That's even though they want us to believe they're hurting each other. That's literally your biggest job is keeping each other safe. And Nia can't keep anybody safe. Leg drop to the back. Obviously, Nia to Rhea. And Rhea's trash talking her. Come on, mommy. And mommy just kicks her from the floor. And now Nia's kicking her as well. The crowd's literally booing Nia, as they should. She just stomped Rhea's head onto the floor, and she's not giving it in. She's doing a Brock lock now. I don't know if you guys remember the Brock lock. She's literally doing the Brock lock on Rhea, and she's kicking in the face. And now she's doing a kind of a one leg Boston crab. But Nia's such a menace. She kicked her into the floor and gave her no opportunity to protect her face. Rhea's face hit the floor with the canvas directly. She's not giving her opportunity to block or cover herself, nothing. She's trash talking Rhea Ripley's family members. Rhea's slapping her now. But Nia just gave her a headbutt, and again, you don't win a headbutt against a Samoan. If you're struggling with the WWE Champions quiz, you can ask me who you don't have yet. I could possibly help you. She's got a Nia's got a torture rack on Rhea. I must say she's quite strong keeping Rhea Ripley up like that. because Rhea Ripley's also quite a unit. She's solid. Oh, Rhea's got a guillotine choke. But Nia Jax just literally picked her up, and now Nia went for the sit down, and she just ate canvas. Rhea got out of the way. Finished. How did you do? Please tell me you got all of them, and better than me with missing Ray and Debray. Nice. Well done. So you obviously got Buddy Rogers, and you got all the old school guys. Well done, buddy. That's pretty impressive. Rhea's trying to mount a comeback. Ah, Nia's power bombing Rhea. Two power bombs, shades of Mr. Invisible Brock Lesnar when he used to do power bomb, had the hands clamped and into another power bomb. And she's doing another leg drop. Rhea's obviously going to mount the comeback very soon and get the win. Double power bomb on Rhea, and Rhea's not a small lady. Stasiak, Graham, and Koloff are hard to remember if left late. So I got the old ones. Yeah, you must get the old ones right out of the way. Superstar Billy Graham, I'll never forget, just because he was basically the blueprint of what Hulk Hogan was going to be. Stan Stasiak, I remember him because of his matches with Vader in the NWO or in WCW. What am I saying? And Koloff, that's a tough one to remember. I absolutely agree with you. Uh, okay, Rhea Ripley's mounting a comeback. I think we are close to going home. They probably have another 5 minutes to go home. Rhea's going to the top rope. Please don't pull a Sid Vicious. No, she's doing a missile dropkick. I'm going to try Elimination Chambers. Winners or all contestants? Because that all contestants are super difficult. Winners is difficult but doable. All contestants. Can I give you a tip? Would you like a tip? And Samoan drop, Nia on Ripley. Okay, because there's one that's a very obscure one that I almost forgot about, but I managed to get that person who was an elimination chamber who you'd never think. That's the kind of one, if you went to a pub quiz and they asked you to name an obscure person, that would be the one I go with. Or that I can't remember what year it was. Honestly, I can't remember what year. I just remember who the contestant was that was in the elimination chamber that I would have never gotten if I didn't do a little bit of research. That's also obscure, but the one I'm referring to is Big Daddy V. I completely forgot Nelson Frazier, Viscera, whatever, but in his Big Daddy V persona, he was super obscure to me. But Master Scarlito, Kozlov, yeah, Mabel, whatever you want to call him. But in the gimmick he had during that was Big Daddy V. Nia's going for cover, and Rhea kicks out. She did a Samoan drop from the second rope. Pretty decent spot, but obviously that's not going to be enough. She's going to go for the bonsai drop. She's climbing up to the second rope. Shades of Yokozuna. Yokozuna, one of the best big guys to ever do it. And Rhea Ripley's got her on her shoulders. The bonsai drop went wrong, and now she's going to do face plant into the turnbuckle. I thought she was going to go back, but she went face first into the turnbuckle. And Rhea's going top rope again. What is she going for? She's she's doing the Eddie Guerrero. She's gonna go for a frog splash. Oh, and she hits a pretty decent frog splash on Naya, and not enough to go home. But she did the whole Eddie thing. Oh, I miss Eddie Guerrero so much. I wish I could have watched more of Eddie Guerrero. Pretty clean frog splash, I must say. She's going for the riptide and just not happening. Nia checks her out of the ring. Obviously, the finish is the riptide. It's just that's what they're setting up, and that has to be the finish. Nia Jax tried to kick Rhea, and Rhea. Oh, and Nia goes face first onto the apron, which we all know is the hardest part of the ring. Ooh, Rhea's clearing the announcer's table. I remember back in the days in the Attitude Era and just when the monitors in the announce table used to be those solid bricks. Now it's just like little tablet screens. Who remembers those solid bricks on the announce table? And Rhea's gonna. Oh, she's setting up for a power bomb. No, that's not happening. Nia Jax with a Samoan drop set up for the announce table. Oh, and she fell onto the monitors. Rhea didn't clear the table. She just took the shell off. She never took off the monitors or anything. Not the cleverest thing ever. Now Nia's on one of the commentators' chairs. She's going to do a splash through the table. Yeah, she did like a splash kind of thing through the announce table. And now she's going to throw Rhea back into the ring. That's actually clever. Because a lot of people will now go alone into the ring, wait for them to come back, but you're letting them rest. Nia's going for the bonsai drop. She hit the bonsai drop on Rhea. 1, 2, and Rhea kicks out of the bonsai. I didn't think she was going to kick out of the bonsai, but obviously Rhea's going over. I never thought she was actually going to hit the bonsai. And she didn't even land on her feet like Yoko used to do. She landed solidly on Rhea Ripley. Just at least don't hurt your opponents. Now it's going to go for another bonsai drop probably. Well, she doesn't call it a bonsai drop. She calls it the annihilator. And Rhea just chucked her from the top rope onto the apron. She's going to go for a superplex. Superplex might do the ring break spot like I'm so badly hoping for. Nia Jax is on the top rope. That's not a spot for her. Rhea's going in for superplex. Superplex might end it. And she's going for the superplex. Is she going to hit it? Yep. Oh, she hit a superplex. I would have loved to see the ring break spot, but it's fine. Superplex. That was a pretty decent spot. She's going for the riptide. Will she hit the riptide? And she hits the riptide. That's the pin. That's the one, people. 1, 2, 3. and Rhea Ripley retains. For those of you who stuck around the whole time, please say goodbye in the chat right there. Yeah, let me know if you stuck around all the way to the end. I would love to know if you did. And I'm going to do a reviews right now immediately. Wrestling guy, I know you stuck around to the very end. At least say cheers, buddy. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for watching. Have a good day, everybody. Bye bye.